get to Waterdeep.
Right, but I'm just going to put you on the Waterdeep map so I don't forget.
Okay.
Huge. Not ignoring you guys, but like still with you, but rather quiet for a day or two after the inn. Hold on. I'm sorry. What? Harold's voice. Lost it. There we go. Close enough. Look, I just wanna. I'm sorry for the stable boy incident. Thought I was helping. Clearly, I wasn't. It's not gonna happen again. Sorry.
Yeah.
Most of this directed at Gajar.
Okay, fair. I'll let Gajar take it then.
Is Tucker muted?
No.
Okay.
I'm a little stuck, as Gajar would be, just kind of staring back at Harold. Not empty-eyed, but like very clearly suspicious. Are you worried that the cultists are gonna get you next? Offered in the mind rather than out loud.
Out loud, but not rephrasing any of your question. Not particularly, no. Look, I don't do well with people. Before you guys, I spent a lot of the time with people like myself, gesturing up and down to the decaying corpse. This is about as sincere as I can be, while actually being truthful.
And I generally believe that. I suppose the lackluster sincerity isn't necessarily what I'm questioning. It all just seems suspicious.
I mean, if the cult was going to kill me, they would have already done so. They had their chance.
Well, I mean, we're still traveling, and clearly someone's pissed them off.
I had to guess it was insert name of one who checked our food for poison and also may have poisoned us. I forget their name.
Jamna Gleam Silver.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a name.
I hate it.
Yeah, I gotta imagine it was them.
Jamna. Jamna.
That sounds like a name you'd hear in Space Jam 3.
It's such a bad.
Oh, it is Jam.
Yeah, I might have mixed up the M and the N, but like either way, it's such a weird setup for the name to have the M and the N both want to be pronounced right next to each other.
Gemna? Genma?
Jamna.
Or Janma?
Jamna.
Genma. I don't know.
Gemma?
Jamna.
Yeah.
Activate Windows.
And Madge.
It just sounds weird. I don't particularly like it.
Yeah, I don't either.
All right. I've chosen my words. I accept that you've apologized. And that's about it.
You fucking donkey!
You're usually at least 50% fighting alongside us. Up that.
Fair.
Prove the apology. At this point, words are a good start, but that's it.
That I can do, especially now that I can put some more bodies on the line.
And Gajar has walked off.
Alright, so sometime about a couple days pass from that point on. And you guys see the gates of Waterdeep coming up ahead.
Which gate?
This one.
Are we on this map? Or is this just a map?
This is just.
This is just a map because it's way too big, and I'm not going to do every little district.
How dare you.
It's not needed. If we're doing a different campaign, it would be needed.
Ooh.
This one is not.
Right,
So
you said we're
you-
coming up at Rivergate?
Yep, and you all enter the trades ward. You hear people in the caravan talking about it, and that's how you know the name. It's that you're in the trades ward area.
Okay.
Your what are they called? The people that you watch over.
Our merchants?
I guess your merchants that you've been helping and working for. They're going to pay you out as you guys arrive at trades wards as they're going their separate ways.
Which I believe at least I already did.
Who here hasn't written down that they got monies?
Actually, I think it was
I
just Penny.
Is it? I don't think I did, but I'm absolutely only going to take 50 gold. Was I going to get 50 gold or more?
You're going to get 60.
Okay, I'm only going to take 50 from the guy.
I
Okay.
have a thing here that says I got 60 gold from something, but I don't think that was my pay.
It might have been, because I got less than you guys.
Because you were
I-
supposed to get 60, Kenny.
Yeah. Okay, then I will mark off that I have that.
Okay. So you do notice though, because you've kept an eye on the three wagons that were the cult wagons, and not in particular the caravan wagons. You see that they don't stop here, and that they're heading north. They're not stopping at all. They seem to just have a set pace they want to get to. And you barely
Going through this gate, though, right? They're just going to take the high road up?
Yeah, instead of stopping here, they're going to head further north.
Okay.
Okay.
Nope. Hang on. I got to mute that stream. I was on the top of the map. We're coming in where?
Trades
Rivergate.
ward. Yep.
Okay. What got said? Sorry, I was.
So
Setting.
you guys go to about here in trades wards.
Hang on. We can do this. We can do this easily.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where you guys get paid. You guys say your farewells to your the people that were paying you. They tell you that they're fine for now. They'll hire new people if they need to leave.
Okay.
While this is going on, you see that the three wagons that are the cult wagons going north to this way. Oops, this way.
Oh shit, where are my spells? Hold on. Do I have a thing?
Hang on. Get rid of the blue one. I got this.
Do I have level 3 spells? I think I should, right?
Oops.
Yes, I have 2
Also,
level
I'm
3
sorry.
spells.
What is the City of the Dead, and can I go there?
It's a graveyard.
I would like to go there.
Okay. Mike,
Yes.
I would like to cast a 2nd level spell.
No.
Okay.
I want to cast Animal Friendship on a rat
Okay.
and have
City.
it...
Hey, Alex.
Huh?
It's a city. You can find a rat easy enough.
Cool. And I want this rat to just stay with the caravan for the next 24 hours, which is the duration of the spell. And
You just don't want to follow the caravan?
do we need to?
Well, you guys are here to figure out where they're going.
All right, yeah, that's fair. Okay.
I think the better question is, does anybody else need to detour? As soon as the caravan goes off on their own, Gajar is going to follow them. I'm pretty sure we did most, if not all, of the shopping in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I don't think there's another thing I need to buy.
Yeah, short of going to the City of the Dead, that's the only thing that I necessarily really want to do right now.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take away your thing, Kenny. I think we're just going that way.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie,
had-
I lost the plot a little bit. I forgot that's why we're here.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But yeah, no, you basically took your 5 minutes to get paid, So your goodbyes, and then basically ran after the wagons.
Okay.
They can only go so fast
Right.
in the city.
They're going.
You see they're heading further north towards the North Ward. And that's where, is it North Ward? Let me double check. Yeah. You do see that Gemna is keeping up with you.
So
Also, Reese, thank you. I do see you in
we
chat.
now
Thank you very much.
we now have it confirmed that we are going
Around here.
Sony PlayStation.
There's a great big market too.
that we've gone about this far up.
Yeah, you guys are staying in the North Ward. You see that they've rented out a room in one of the inns in the North Ward.
It is a graveyard.
And
Reese.
they're talking
Absolutely.
to a guy
And our necromancer's going to want to raid that graveyard.
In this one building. The building has a sign that says High Road Charter Company.
Like we can just charter our own carriage thingy.
You think that might be what it's for. You're not sure. You never heard of this place.
Then I walk right in the door.
But, okay, that's fine. You can do that. You see, I'm going to pull up a pog of a man, because you get to see him. He'll
He's
be up
a
in
pog
the...
of a man.
He'll be up on the very top, just so you guys can see him clearly.
Hello, that sorcerer from The Witcher episode 3.
I don't know. That's the named character. I typed out his name. That's what came up.
Ardred Brieferview.
Yep, brief review.
Instead of pay-per-view, it's Brieferview.
Yep.
he goes to people's houses and watches them debrief.
I was gonna say he only watches trailers.
Yeah, no, that's his name in the book.
And it's a strong name.
You see that he has like a clipboard in his hand, bunch of paperwork on it, and he's writing stuff down on pens as people come up to talk to him. It's here that you hear people talking to him. You hear him say his name of Ardred Brief Review.
I feel like I'm having a stroke every time I see it or read it or
A
say
little
it.
bit.
Okay, so can you give me more information on this building, or is that not present?
It's just... Oops, I just closed out the tab with everything. Cool. From what you can see, it's a gathering place, where he charters out people to do jobs.
But this is his place of business. It's not necessarily shady that we know offhand.
Correct. This is his place of business.
I'm
You
gonna
see, Gemna is with you guys if you have any questions that you want to ask her. She's just been kind of following you guys around.
Yeah, I
Hi.
guess if she's gonna stick with us, I will use the resource.
Just turn to her and say, what the fuck?
Yeah, alright. Do you know anything about this?
Oh, brief reviews job? Yeah. He charters work for the roads leading up to Neverwinter. Lord Neverember. Neverember? Neverember.
Never Ember.
Never ever for
Never
never ever?
The names are in the book.
Oh, yeah, that's why I was able to correct you on that one. I remember trying to read it 2-3 times and get it right as well.
I love D&D names.
Especially when they're actually named, because I feel like it's the dartboard method, and they pick the worst of the 3 that they've picked.
They roll it on a table like a Goliath.
Well, we make that joke about the Goliaths, but there are tables for all of the base race names in 3.5. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Wait, are there really? Wait, is there a
Yeah.
table for an elf?
Yes, I don't know if there is in 5e, but there absolutely is in 3.5.
Oh,
I believe there is. She actually like as she says that she realized, wait a minute, you don't know anything about this guy, do you?
No, I've never been here.
Let me start from the beginning. The road up north is called the High Road. It used to connect Waterdeep to Neverwinter, the city up there.
Yada.
It's very cold. There is a marsh that goes along this road called the Mirror of the Dead Men.
I'm sorry.
You heard me, Mirror of Dead Men, just like
I like
you.
that.
Over the years, the mirror has expanded from flooding from rains and the ice melting in the summer. Different things happen. The mirror has expanded. Every time the mirror's expanded, the road gets flooded. And about 100 years ago, there was an eruption of Mount Hoteno that almost destroyed Neverwinter. But it didn't. It's barely standing. But Lord Neverember is trying to rebuild the road that leads to Neverwinter. The guy who works here has a convoy, I would say, that he rents out to anyone that's able-bodied to bring supplies to an outpost along the road, where all the supplies and such are for building.
I mean, based on where their caravans are going, that sounds like something that might be useful.
If their caravans are headed that way, yes. And if they went into that building, it seems they are. Why they're headed that way, I don't know.
I mean,
Normally,
Probably
we've
shady
been going north
dealings.
the whole time.
yes.
Why does more north seem weird?
Well, the Mirror of Dead Men is a wild place.
Point of clarification.
It is very dangerous.
Are you saying Mere as in like Mere's Retriever?
M-E-R-E.
M-E-R-E. I don't know what that is.
Is that kind of like a bog?
Kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, I just kept reading it as mire because I know a mire is a form of bog.
I think it's a lot of misspellings.
Hang on.
Because as me and Tucker figured out, this book is one of the first campaigns that they wrote.
I'm super appreciative that you're watching the D&D stream. We're like a few sessions in at this point.
It's
So
a lake.
There's a lot
It
of
is an expansive standing water.
stuff that's happened
lake,
in the
okay.
past, but thanks
All
for
right, it's not a
thanks
bog,
for
it's a
showing up.
lake.
Thanks for
No.
hanging out.
It's not specifically a lake.
Is it not?
Lakes have movement in and out of them.
Oh, I see.
A pond
mere
does
is a-
not.
A mere is a big gross puddle.
Okay, so
Specifically
a bog.
gross.
Name in high school.
so it can be a bog.
If it's not
We can-
gross, it's not a mere.
But that's what a bubble. That's the point of mentioning that it's standing. That's why lakes and ponds don't get super gross because there's water flowing in and out of them. A mere is specifically standing water, so it would be riddled with insects and particularly foul.
Like chickens?
Gross.
I know you're being
ducks.
I know you're being sassy, but you know that foul just means bad, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I would suggest if we want to try following them, we try to get jobs going north with them.
So you're saying even though we just needed to make our way to Blackwater, we should still see if they need an escort further north?
I mean, first of all, we're in Waterdeep. Second of all, it sounds
say
like we're
Blackwater?
playing bitch again.
You did.
I think that's Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, it sounds like we're playing bitch again.
I believe your mission that you told me a couple days ago was that you were to follow the caravan until you figured out where they were going.
Yeah,
Hey,
I guess
it's more of the same. We're not done, apparently.
I was under the impression that they were just coming here and we'd be, spying on them. I didn't realize
Yes.
we would be
So are we.
continuing north.
So was I. Clearly, they're going to keep going.
Wait, hold on. You said we. Who's we?
That was Mike messing up.
Oh, okay. I thought I had a gotcha moment right there.
Nope, that was Mike messing up. There's only one person.
So we obviously we've been in this caravan for an amount of days or weeks.
Months.
2 months.
2 months.
Like 2 months.
2 months. Holy shit! All right. So in the 2 months that we've been actively in this caravan, protecting it, being employed by it, do we know who was the single person in charge?
Resmir is the one that chartered it. She was not with it.
She's not with it, but okay.
She had left. She had left earlier.
So who's
But
taking
people do
the
what
reins,
Rezmir says.
so to speak, below her?
Some cultist.
Some
Yeah,
cultist.
just some guy.
Would it be worth
Hydra Bob.
Hydra Bob? I love Bob. Oh my god. Would it be worth our investigation for me to basically wild shape into a rat now that we're in this city and see what the going forward plan is from whoever's in charge? Just literally a fly on the wall.
I mean, but how long can you wild shape for?
I can do it for an hour and then another hour.
You can
But
do
you-
that, but you did see the person that you guys have assumed is the leader at this point from the 2 months
Okay.
go into the building,
Oh, they're in the building. Okay.
The charter
Yes.
building or the inn?
the charter building. The inn, some random cultist went in to pay for it.
And I forget. Did you say if they went in? They went in like a back room, private meeting sort of deal, or what?
You're right now outside of the building. You
Okay.
just watched them walk in.
Okay. Then
So I think this wild shape plan actually works then.
I think it might. I think it might also work. I think we should go into the building. But if they notice
What's the smallest
us,
thing you can be?
yeah, fuck, that is a good ass question, Chris.
what I'm thinking
assuming
is-
a rat or mouse. I don't think insects count as beasts.
Correct.
Because
Those
if
are
you could be
vermin.
anything smaller than that, maybe I can like tuck you in this guy's pocket.
I could be a seahorse.
In fact, I believe rats might not even count, as they might also be vermin.
I believe you're right, Tucker. Let me double check.
I am also checking. I believe I can be a rat.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying that I believe once we start getting down to that size category, we start getting real close to vermin.
It is a beast.
Tiny beast. Yeah.
Yep.
I know seahorse is absolutely something I can. Tiny beast. Okay, so a seahorse and a rat in this universe are the same size, which is not fucking true. But yeah,
Depends.
I'll go rat.
The downside with seahorse is you have to breathe in water.
I do, don't I?
Yeah. If
Okay.
you're not in water, you start suffocating.
Oh wait, hold on. Fuck it. I'm a spider. I can turn into a legit just spider. Tiny
Really?
beast, unaligned, armor class 12, CR of 0. It's got spider climb, web sense, web walker. Yeah, nope. Spider is absolutely where I'm going for.
That's fine.
Spider, and I'm just gonna go in the building and try to get as much information as humanly possible.
So I'm going to assume that you basically walk up to the edge, look around, make sure no one's watching, and go down into your spider form.
Yeah, wild shaped
Otherwise-
spider under the door frame, basically.
They have a movement speed of 20, which is terrifying.
Yeah, that's a
the-
real small ass thing to move that fast.
That is a terrifyingly fast spider.
I'm hauling ass.
No,
But-
you're hauling abdomen.
I'm hauling abdomen.
I was about to say Resmir. No, not Resmir.
Generic
what's her name?
cultist number 1,
Gemna.
Gemna.
No, Gemna looks over at you guys. I'm gonna go look around and see if anyone's heard anything about Resmir or anything else like that around
Spider
here.
noises.
You guys should try and get work.
Alright,
Energy.
I'll be the baker.
The baker?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so we'll cut to Kenny real quick.
Yeah.
You see the guy who you assume is the leader.
Okay.
He's standing in line, waiting for his turn.
Oh, weird.
There's one person ahead of him. You see some gold get exchanged.
Is he wearing like a cloak or anything like that? Like a hood or something?
Who, the leader?
Yeah.
No, looks like he's just wearing like normal work clothes.
Okay.
Again, they've been trying to stay on the down low this whole time.
All right, then I guess I'm gonna position myself on the ceiling. I guess just above this guy.
That's fine. The money gets exchanged. Ardred writes down some info for the person in front of the guy. And he looks up. Next! And the leader of the cultists walks up to the counter.
Mm-hmm.
I've got some goods that need to be delivered to the outpost up north. It's building supplies. And you see Ardred look down and look back up. Name? Guy gives some generic name.
John Smith.
Sure. With caravan number 1134, whatever.
Yeah.
Guy, you see Ardred writing this down as he's saying it. And what supplies do you have for the building? And he lists off, like, I got some bricks, cobblestone, massive cobblestone that needs to be delivered, some crates of other building provisions that, like hammers and such, that needed to be rebuilt or fixed up. And he's writing it all down. He sounds very believable that he is just carrying like building goods.
Are insight checks still a thing in 5e?
Yeah.
And can I do
That is
them
where
as a
the-
spider?
That is where they exist.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't see insight listed anywhere.
It's
Oh, there
if
it
there's
is.
there's
Okay.
a different character sheet that you can do that has a passive insight.
So I'm gonna make an insight check to see. I know he's withholding information. I'm trying to figure out how much information he is withholding. Does that make sense?
Like the guy who is talking, not the guy who is writing stuff down.
Yeah, the cultist. Like, he's saying, oh, I've got building materials. Yeah, I'm sure he does, but, like, is that, 75% or 15% of what we're actually hauling?
Right.
So that is a... Ooh, shit! That's a nat 20. That's a 25 on that insight check.
You can definitely tell he's lying through his teeth.
All right.
And about 25%.
Okay, shit. All right.
You're not sure exactly what, like... You just get that feeling that he's definitely, like...
Yeah.
He's done this before, so he's not as, like, shaky voiced or anything like that. He
Right.
sounds confident.
Perfect.
But you haven't looked in through, like, the wagon windows. There's no windows in a wagon, but you get what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
You know there's not that much materials that he's saying that he has.
Right. Perfect.
And, he's still going on how he has like shovels, pickaxes, some saws that are specifically made for cutting stone in a certain way. And like it all sounds very believable.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you hadn't rolled a nat 20, you're pretty sure you would have believed him fully.
Yeah, he knows exactly what to say to make himself seem believable. Almost as if he
Oh, yeah.
was in this line of work at some point.
Exactly.
Perfect. Cool.
You see the guy behind the counter hand him a slip of paper, and you hear him say, like, we'll be leaving tomorrow around noon. Make sure you're there. We do not wait for you if you are not there. You'll make the journey on your own if you don't make the time.
Can I spy what's written on the paper?
It's just a voucher saying, be here at the time with his caravan number.
Okay. So I
Kind of like a, here I am, here's my ticket to show that I'm supposed to be here.
Okay. So Limus is assuming that the dude behind the counter is just the dude behind the counter. He's not also in the charade.
Correct.
Okay.
The paper that he hands him is similar to a different paper that he handed the person before him.
Okay.
Granted, it probably was for different projects or different things, but you see that it's similar papers. It's not like it's a special, like, here's a pink paper.
Right.
And you have noticed that there's a line behind the guy starting to form. And that's all you really glean from this.
Okay. Spider Spy. I follow him out. I feel like I didn't say this plan going into it, so that's probably gonna bite me in the ass. But I want to like spin my web down and like just hide on this guy's person.
Okay.
So for the next, 55 minutes where he goes, I go.
Close to 45, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so he basically you see him get to the caravan, or to his wagon. He hands off the papers to the person that is actually, like, directing the horses.
Okay.
Lets him know that they're leaving at noon. Toss him a little bag of coin. Go house the horses in the stables around here. And just be ready by tomorrow. And he heads towards the inn.
Okay. All right.
Toss
Then,
some coin to your cultist.
Chris, I'm glad you
And, like,
said that.
You can be on his person as he's going into the inn, but while he's in there, he huh?
Hold on. Sorry. You can keep going. I started a song and now I can't get it to stop. There we go. All right.
Okay. You see that he basically orders some drinks and sitting around eating food, drinking. Seems to be trying to fit in without standing out too much. You see other cultists that you've gotten to know also sitting around, eating, talking, trying to blend in.
How dare they?
And they are also in street clothes.
Toss a coin to your witcher.
But, like, nothing else really happens in the next, like... I'll give you, like, 5 minutes to scurry out.
Okay. Yeah, I'll scurry out.
So you're not, like, on his person and turning into Limus.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in his ear canal and then turn into Limus.
Thanos plan.
Yeah, no,
That's not how 5e works.
I'll make my way out and turn back to Limus and just head back to the last place I saw my friends. And if they are not there,
at which point
that up.
You saw them outside of the work building thing.
Yeah.
At which point we're gonna go back to them.
Perfect.
Spider Spy heads off in. What are you guys gonna do?
Wait.
Okay, so 45 minutes past.
Where are we currently?
That legitimately might not sound interesting, but like if Limus has got a plan, Gajar trusts him, and Gajar would just like wait outside the building.
Okay. Did you want to talk to anyone as they walk by or anything like that while you're waiting, or no?
I'll just randomly start thrusting my rapier into the street and see who I catch. No, I'm just going to absolutely suspiciously wait by the corner of the building.
Okay. Go look over in your direction throughout this hour and like ask are you all right?
Hood up so no one can perceive me easily.
Yeah.
And then just gonna nod, say yes, and wave anybody along.
Okay. Harold, are you doing anything for this hour?
Harry there with Gajar, but as Gajar and Limus are used to, but most people are not standing uncomfortably still. But there still seems to be movement, but just uncomfortably still.
Okay. About an hour goes by and you see Limus coming over to you guys from the inn area that you watched the guy walk into like half an hour ago.
Yeah, so I guess they're definitely, trying to not be suspicious. He was lying through his teeth.
Don't be suspicious.
Yeah.
Don't be suspicious.
He
Sorry.
said that this whole convoy is just to transport building materials to Neverwinter, but that's definitely not what we're carrying. I'd say, as far as building materials go, less than half of what we're actually carrying. And they're heading out tomorrow at noon sharp, and apparently the other caravan will leave without them, so we have until then to get rehired, I guess.
Yeah, right. So we're just gonna walk into the building and say that we're gonna go work on the outpost. Yeah.
We work here now.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, that we came in with the fella who was here earlier, and we're just gonna continue our job, right?
yeah, either that or I could go back to the, I forget their name, but the moon elf that had employed us previously, if they'll still have us.
Clarification: she's staying in Waterdeep until
Then
further notice.
never mind.
Literally, the only
Never.
3 wagons that came up here are the cult wagons.
Okay.
Everyone else stayed in the trade area. All right, so you guys head in.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a line of about 3 or 4 people ahead of you, but not too bad. The guy at the counter seems to be making quick work as he writes people down and their names, gives them a piece of paper, and maybe like 10 minutes go by, and he looks up and calls next, and you realize that one of you guys are next. Or all 3.
Yeah. I'm just gonna step forward.
Name?
Gajar.
And what's the business that brings you here, Gajar?
Contractor. I came in with a caravan a few hours ago, made my way up here a little bit slow, and I'm looking to continue my work with them.
Yeah, I see.
Next step.
You guys
next
looking
step
for-
is to work on the outpost.
Good. We are looking for a lot of handyman up there. You know what they say, it's dangerous out there, and good help always seems to disappear. So we will gladly take anyone that can. Is it
I mean,
just you?
I was gonna say many hands make light work, but yours is much more depressing.
That's realistic.
I understand. That's why I'm trying to lighten the mood. 3.
Okay, so all 3 of you. What are the other 2 names?
Limus?
Limus. Oh, like the fruit. Okay, easy enough to write.
What?
Like the fruit.
Fruit? Lime?
Yep, like the fruit. Yep.
I guess.
Correct.
And he turns to. He leans into you, Gishar. So you have a skin condition?
Got no excuse for that one. He's big, he's meat, he won't die.
Is he contagious?
I hope not.
Okay, if you say so. Name, big guy?
Harold's ADHD is just 100% my own.
That's a long name.
Playing chess.
Huh?
You were
That's
breaking
what I
up on
said.
that.
Yeah, so apparently I can't have 3 things plugged into my computer. But the only way my computer works is with 3 things plugged in. Yeah, like you guys probably didn't even hear that.
You can't have 3 things plugged in is all I heard.
Yeah.
I can't have 3 things plugged into my computer, or else this type of crap happens. But the only way I can play D&D is with these 3 things plugged in.
That's weird.
Awesome. So I'm gonna drown my sorrows in cheese. It's a nice tea.
Well, are you answering the guy who asked you for your name?
Oh, I didn't even hear you. Harold.
Harold. Huh. Alright. I knew a Harold once. He was a nice guy.
Now you know, Chip.
He,
That's a different Harold.
well, we'll see if you're a good nice guy. I still don't know you well. Put in a good day's work, maybe you are a nice guy. He writes down something on a slip of paper. It basically just tells you where to meet and what time. And he gives you the whole spiel, be there at noon, or we go without you. And he gives you some generic amount of pay, like it's about 10 days journey, so you'll get about 5 gold for the journey. And then work up there is run by a different man, and he'll determine how much you guys get paid there.
There's no point telling him he's wrong. This is the thing we want. We're getting the thing we want.
Yeah.
At which point, are you guys going to do anything during the night?
No. In fact, no. I guess I'm just gonna rent a room at an inn somewhere. Get up at dawn and just go wait the time.
Yeah. So for the 3 of you guys can deduct half a gold. So 5 silver. For the room. For all 3 of you is 5 silver. And that includes food, drink for the night.
Okay.
Next morning, or next noon, you all meet up. He told you guys to meet at the North Gate, which is up here.
Northgate.
Mike, I sent you a message before you go any further.
I know, I'm looking. Here, not that would be helpful right now.
Okay, thank you.
But you do see, before the night is over, Gemna does come and talk to you guys. And she tells you that people around here seem to remember seeing someone that matches the description of Resmir, but they can't 100% say when or how long she stayed. But it was at least 10 days ago that she was here. May have been a little bit more, may have been a little less. It's kind of hard to forget a dragon coming through. Which is also why it only costs so little for you guys to get all the food and drink that you want.
Ooh.
So you happen to have a dragon in your party, and people are really nice to them here. But at about 11:30, I'm assuming you guys are all.
If it happen, did I miss a chunk of that? It's happening because Gajar is a dragonborn.
Yeah.
The instant anybody actively calls him a dragon, he will refuse anything else for the rest of the night.
Oh no, they don't call you a dragon. They just you seem to you realize that they're definitely not charging you enough for stuff.
No, because can I insight to see if that's the reason why?
Yeah, go ahead.
And yes, I am rolling insight to get out of free stuff.
I glean that it might have to do with your heritage.
The instant that happens, he kind of throws a quiet fit and just goes to the room.
Okay.
That is the most Gajar thing to ever happen.
Yep. But around noon, you all meet at the North Gate up top. And Ardred is there as the lead to this caravan. There are, including your three carts, you see an additional 6 that are his specific ones, and you see 12 people escorting those. They're just dressed in his work uniform. You can tell they're from his business. And you see a few more different wagons lined up also that aren't the cult or yours. Or no, I lied. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, you just see a bunch of other just generic wagons joining,
Okay.
like 4 more. They
So-
just seem to have materials for up north.
This is a smaller caravan than what we just worked with, right?
Yes, yeah. Basically, I'm bringing workers and supplies.
Perfect.
You do see a couple of the cultists like side-eyeing you guys because they are not happy that you guys are joining them again.
Classic vinyls.
But-
Bloop bloop.
They can't really say anything against
I can try to add a bloop.
people getting work and not be found out as weird.
No, I mean they're gonna have to roll perception checks specifically to identify me.
But they can see the undead monster guy.
That's fine. That's on him.
But yeah, so you guys head out. The guy lets you know it's going to be about a 10-day journey. It's 200 miles up north that you guys are going. That's where the outpost has been moved to at this point.
You said
And
we
how
were getting
far-
paid 5 gold for the journey?
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's on the you come across every so often like an attack with a couple bandits here and there. Nothing that really screams like needing to run a fight because they're easily taken care of. They're just like highway robbers.
Cool.
A couple times you saw a couple like lizard folk try to attack, but between you guys and everyone in the caravan, you guys were able to fend them off. But when you guys head to bed on the 8th day, yeah.
I want one.
You all go to bed, seemingly normal, and you all awake to weird, like, jinglings of bells.
Ooh.
And you're pretty sure it is not time for the winter festivals that happen, because it's not winter yet. But as you wake up, you find yourselves...
No, here's the problem though. Gajar is very hard to wake up. He sleeps very peacefully.
Uh-huh. I'm aware. Nope, you're waking up. I'll leave that up, that's fine. You wake up to this, like, tundra wasteland, but it's like the forest that you guys were walking through, that you guys are riding through, is tundrified, basically. You don't see any of the caravan near you. You're basically in an opening, clearing.
Oh.
And standing in front of you is this monster who has a sack over his shoulder.
Oh boy.
Daddy Velvet.
You guys can roll nature checks or arcana checks if you wish.
Ooh.
I'm good at Arcana. Mike, did you see my question?
I did, and I said sure.
Nature.
Yay! Putting it in the bag.
That's fine.
That's a
You're almost
21 for nature.
Okay. Anyone else want to make rolls?
I got a 29 Arcana.
Gajar is just groggily waking up. Between the two of you, though, you can piece together that this creature that you see pacing around here, and you see him like sniffing every so often,
Thank you.
is what you've heard be referred to as a Krampus.
Krampus. He's gonna Krampus my style.
You've heard like stories that they will attack children during the winter festivals if they're bad. But those are all stories that were told to you to make you be nice and do what your parents wanted you to do.
Huh.
They were told as folklore. You didn't actually believe that Krampuses are real.
Crampi?
But I don't know. Are they Krampi?
I don't know. If we give him some
No, they're-
orange juice, will he just go away?
Yeah, they're just cramps. One
But-
Krampus, many cramps.
But here, standing in front of you, is a Krampus.
All right. Hysterical. I'm assuming
All
we
right.
got to roll for.
Initiative, yes. Because as you guys are like getting up, the sound of your movements make it alert him, and he turns his head to you.
Scary. Where is my?
Now, is the rest of the caravan peacefully sleeping, or do we not even see them?
Oh, there's no caravan. It's as if you guys walked in here.
Ah, wonderful. I have a 13.
I also have a 13.
Hey, fuck you. That was my number. I found it all on my own. It's little and broken, but still good.
I'm fine with you guys seeing this number.
Oops.
I'll change it to what this number is, but hoping if I do that, it'll show. It does.
Like, how are you doing this? This is so cool.
It is cool, but I don't think
It's
we
on a
need to
it's
see
on
it.
a D&D Beyond character sheet, which I guess is why it's coming up as this and not as a DM thing.
Can you not put /DM somewhere?
No, because I literally just click a die
Oh,
and it rolls it.
There's no check off that it's a DM sheet or anything.
No, because it's on a character sheet, I think is the problem.
Okay.
Because all the
I think it's dumb the Krampus is a -1 animal handling. I feel like he should be better than that.
I've modified some of the stuff on this character sheet to
Okay.
fit what I want to do. I didn't do anything with the skills because I didn't want to deal with it.
Fair.
But as he turns to you, you see the chains that he is wielding almost congeal together into a blade.
Ooh.
And he puts his sack down on the ground.
And then it shrivels because of how cold the ground is.
No. It ain't gorgeous.
Oh, fucking hot.
Yeah, like, so I know I've
Uh,
been a good boy this year.
I thought
I'm pretty
I
sure
was
Lime is.
too.
I'm pretty sure you can't not be a good boy. I'm pretty sure I know who he's here for.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Wait, maybe I can try talking to him. Lima says with a goofy smile on their face as he transforms into a giant goat.
Are we in initiative order yet, Mike?
No.
Then you just see
If
Harold.
talking takes too long, though.
Yeah.
That's fine. Harold is going to reach into his throat and pull out a bag of holding.
That's fine. You can pull out the bag of holding. That's fine.
And then, can I pull out the other thing that you just let me put in there?
Nope, that'll be an action.
Fine.
Which means I have to make a piece.
Sorry.
Not you.
I was gonna say, you give me giant goat monster. I'm gonna go with giant goat.
So you're actually going giant goat, though? So I
Yes.
can make you a piece.
Absolutely.
It's all right, Mike. You're gonna have to deal with this a lot more with me. It's fine.
No, that's fine. I'll have a piece in general, though.
Do
At
you want me
that
to
point.
find you a applicable one, or are you just gonna use a D&D zombie this time?
I'll just use D&D zombie. But first,
Oh, his sack is
Did you
bleeding.
find-
You should get that checked out.
That's not just his arm.
I don't think so, because it's right above his elbow.
Yeah, no, his sack is totally leaking blood, which is
Oh,
usually
yeah, I
a
see
reason
it.
to go to your doctor.
Ha! I'm a bigger goat. No, never mind.
My goat's bigger than your goat.
into the fog of war you go.
Into the fog of war.
Let me fill out your
If this
stats.
goat doesn't have a ramming speed, I quit.
It does.
It has a charge, yeah.
Yeah.
Its speed is 40.
Why are we not always riding the most majestic goat I've ever fucking seen?
Yeah, that is a pretty good goat. It's a
Like,
goat.
forget horses.
Oh shit, he's got a movement speed of 40 too.
Yeah.
Now,
Although your HP leaves something to be desired.
That is true. It's just a plus 19.
when you wild shape, is it the same animal every time? Like, if this goat breaks a horn, does the next goat you become, does it also have a broken horn?
No.
I would assume it would be the same animal that's reset to 0 each time.
Yeah, you basically take a template and you become that template.
Yeah, like if
Oh,
Limus
okay.
was just born as a goat, this would be that goat. But if the horn gets broken, the next time he turns into it, the horn would be back.
Like,
Okay.
in theory, he could wild shape into a new goat and be a brand new goat.
Yeah.
Okay. I kind of thought that was going to be the case, but I was curious.
So... What was I doing now? Oh, you need an undead person. That's right.
My dinner just got here, so it's perfect timing.
What'd you get for dinner?
Wandies.
Oh, I fucking love Wandies.
I had like $200 worth of sushi for dinner last night.
Ooh, where'd you go?
A place that's local.
Did you go to the one that I like?
I don't know.
I thought you were gonna say you got $200 worth of Wendy's.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be $200 worth of gift cards to Wandies, which would also be applicable. But, you know, the place that you, me, and Kari and Kim went, I'm assuming is not the place.
No.
I got sushi from there the other night as takeout, actually.
Nice.
And I got $30 worth of sushi. Built different.
Built different. Speaking of built different, you should definitely watch Encanto. Because Louise is amazing.
Okay.
All right, so you said it's going to be an action to remove this from my sack.
Yeah, it'll be your first turn. Or your first turn's
Can I animate
standard
it at the same time?
I assume that you had put it in here animated, so yes.
That works. Yeah.
I do like how between the three of us we have officially become a Krampus. You've got a sack of weird things. I'm a goat, and Gajar's big.
I like how that's the part of this Gajar brings to the table.
But yeah, you turn into a goat, and what do you say to him in goat?
Bah!
What do you say to a Krampus? Merry
I don't know.
Christmas?
You turned into a goat. I thought you had a plan.
No, I'm just gonna beat him as a goat. I'm a better goat than he is.
Oh, because you said I'm turning into him to talk to him, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, let's see. Are you here for one of us, or are you just passing through?
He, like, turns to you, and do any of you speak Infernal?
Infernal?
I never picked languages.
Well, let's say you cannot have Infernal, then.
I've got Sylvan.
So no. Tucker?
Fucking muted. I've been saying yes this whole time, waiting for a response.
Oh my god.
Oh, you do speak Infernal. Okay.
No, Gajar is a scholar, and he absolutely knows languages most other people shouldn't. He can't speak most regular languages, but he certainly learned a lot of the weird ones.
You hear him respond.
Time goat.
So he did understand you.
I am.
He did understand you, and in your goat language.
Interesting.
The souls of all shall pay for everything I take. Made no sense. Didn't answer the question.
I know a bunch of people's souls you can take if you want us to point you in that direction.
If you don't have Infernal, I don't think you understood that.
Fair.
You hear him roaring at you.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna speak back to him in common to see if I'll get a response back at all.
Hmm?
So, Is this normal? Are you okay? Is something going on here? I feel like you're supposed to be something like a good guy here.
Okay. Hold on. I've come to gather the souls of all who have sinned. And he turns to all of you. That includes you three. In Inferno.
Damn.
Oh, you see, now that's bullshit. I am the goodest boy, and the goat right here is even better than I am.
You see,
Wait, hang on. There's 4 now. Are you counting that one twice?
no. No.
There's not actually 4 yet. Mike just gave me my piece.
Yeah, it's technically not there. And he like sniffs again. Your souls tell a different story.
Well, if this is gonna devolve to a fight, I can prove it to you by smiting your fat ass.
Might do anything special or just extra damage.
Just extra damage, but I wouldn't have it if I wasn't a good boy.
I don't know if anybody else has noticed yet, but this grid is giving me a headache.
This what? Oh. Yeah, sorry. I thought about deleting the grid, and then I was like, the other grid is not there enough to see.
If we don't have a grid,
Neither
how
of
can
the
we
3
morph?
grids that are there are good.
What was that, Chris?
Chris?
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, I can take the grid off if you want me to.
No, it's fine.
Is that better? Because the problem
Yeah, that's not the grid we want gone.
Yeah. Alright, well. At least there you can use your arrow keys.
Mm-hmm.
But Kajar, you are first.
I'm
As
just
he
gonna hold.
basically...
I can't make it to him, so I'm just gonna hold him. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. I am gonna go after Limus, though.
Okay. Are you holding your attack action then? 'Cause you don't get a full turn is the thing. In 5e.
What do I have to hold then? I can't just drop in the initiative order?
No, you have to hold an action to be ready.
Oh, that's
So like if X happens, Y you do Y type of thing.
And I can't just... Really? I can't just drop in the initiative order?
Well, hold
No.
on. If Krampus fights us, you kill him. Does that work?
Yeah, that would translate into you're ready an attack action if Krampus attacks.
Damn.
Which would then be as soon as he declares an attack, you go.
No, I guess I'm gonna move then.
Yeah. 5e is weird about that. Does he have reach? Let's see.
I am specifically trying to avoid a good chunk of that. There we go.
Mhm.
That's an acceptable path.
Okay. Just want to make sure he is centered. Okay.
Your movement speed is 55?
That's technically 60.
Damn.
Did you
Wanna
did you
do-
run?
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Is that his square? That is his square.
Yes.
So that would just be next to him. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go all the way behind it so I can make sure I can do my best to get flanking.
Put yourself there, and wherever it like auto clicks you to, that's just that's 60.
No, I got a rogue ability that lets me use my bonus action as a move action.
Oh, that's cool.
You could also have gone like that.
I was trying to avoid reach, and then I remembered reach doesn't mean anything as long as I don't leave his area.
Right. And unless you have a special feat, there's no way to attack with people going in.
Yeah, so it really didn't matter. So now anybody can just walk up to his front, and I will stab extra good.
Did you want to do an attack action?
Nope, I'm readying it for when anybody moves into a flanking position.
Okay. Alright, so Harold, you are next.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will pull a zombie out of my bag
Throw it at
And-
Krampus.
shove the bag back in my mouth.
Okay.
Can my zombie attack this turn?
That's
Yep.
summoning sickness.
Then it'll go up and... I don't know what it has for attacks, though.
I will send it to you in the Discord.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
It's under General. That's the D&D Beyond of that creature.
Use you D&D Beyond. I didn't want to look at the picture. I want the link. Brute nugget. Slam.
You guys see him pull out what looks like one of the guys that tried to rob your caravan along the road.
Ooh, that's neat.
But he's decaying slightly.
That's not neat.
Were you able to open it, Chris?
Yes, I'm just reading it. I'm not used to looking at it like this. So attack. So it's +3.
You can also just hit the die on the slam. Just click it. And it does it all for you.
There's no die.
Oh, because you don't have D&D Beyond, that's why. Haha.
I'll sign up for it at some point, and maybe it'll do it.
I have it because my old DM bought it.
Oh no.
Well, that don't hit.
6 does not.
So wait, is D&D Beyond not free?
No. The bare basics is, but if you want books, you have to buy books. And there's a way to get a bunch of books all for free if you do a type of subscription. And it's like $100 or something.
Jeez.
But you do have advantage, so roll that again.
Oh yeah.
Cool. It was destined to be that roll.
It really was. I don't want to use either of these options as letting me sign in with. I want to just make a username.
But that is your turn. Unless you have a bonus action.
Wait,
Do I? Action. Nope. That's my turn.
Okay.
Am I flanking enough to make my attack now?
Yes, you are. That is the hit.
I'll take the 24.
That's a hit.
And I'm gonna smite.
Okay.
I'm just making sure I got my damage right.
Do I have to link my D&D Beyond?
I don't remember. I'd have to look at it again.
that's some pretty good damage.
There you go. You can eat that.
Whew.
She.
Hey, hold on.
18 of that is radiant damage, if it matters.
Yep, that's what I'm double checking. Okay. He does take that. He's not, he screams in unholy pain.
So can I infer that radiant damage is good damage, or is it just a good? Is it just a good stab?
Just a good hit.
Okay.
It's more of a roar than a, ow, why'd you do that? Leaving now.
Also, couple additional questions.
Yes.
What are we wearing?
Your normal armor and stuff.
So I guess
Very
that's
good.
the chunk. I guess that's the chunk I'm missing. Like when we heard the noise, we were just already dressed.
Yeah. Even though you were just asleep, you woke up in your clothes, wearing your armor and
Okay.
stuff like that.
Is it my go?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna charge at Krampus.
Okay.
And I'm going to ram him. So, fuck. How do I? It's been almost a month since we've played. I forget how to attack.
So roll your ram attack.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What it is? Is it a D20 plus 3, or is it my?
Because you used the goat's strength, so it'd be the D20 plus. No, plus 5.
Plus 5. Where are you getting the plus 2 from? My proficiency?
From your ram. I'm just looking at the giant goat's ram attack.
I don't see those numbers that you're saying. I see 2d4 plus 3 for damage, but I don't see what the actual attack is.
What's your 2 hit?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't remember.
Well, we never did goat, so I don't know what you're looking at. That's why I'm here. Go on to the general. I posted the giant goat for D&D Beyond that I'm using. And it says your melee attack, or melee weapon attack, plus 5 to hit.
I managed to do it. Yay.
Yeah, all right, I'll take it. Plus 5 to hit. Oh, because it has its proficiency bonus here. The book I'm looking at doesn't label proficiency for it, so...
Oh, okay.
I just add my proficiency to it. That's fine.
Yep.
D20 plus 5.
Does he add his proficiency or the goat's proficiency?
The goat, I'm going to say.
All right.
Whatever's higher. Whatever's higher. Because at higher levels, he'll add his own.
Because my proficiency is still 2, right?
No, yours is 3 now.
Mine is 3, so that would be a 7, but I have advantage because of flanking, right?
You don't, because this is part of your charge attack.
You made the attack further away.
Yeah.
Well,
because you are charging in and not taking advantage of the advantage.
Technically speaking, the attack comes after movement.
Yeah, but it's all one action. It is all called charge.
If the goat moves at least 20 feet towards a target and then hits with the ram attack in the same turn.
Oh, I guess. No, you're right. So yeah,
no,
sure. I thought it was all part of one. No, you're right.
I was definitely trying to mess him up too, and the rules don't want that, apparently.
So
that one, come on.
Rolling with the plus 3 proficiency is a 22 to hit.
you hit.
Cool. So that
so roll your extra stuff.
Yep. So that's 2d4. Yes, 2d4.
So it's 44 plus 3.
Plus 3.
Why is it 44?
Because you moved at least 20 feet, he adds an extra 2d4.
Oh! Because the ram deals 2d4, but charging deals an extra 2d4. Interesting.
Yes. Yep.
D4. Is this gonna roll right? No, it's not. This isn't gonna roll anything close to right. 12. Yes, it rolled right.
Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Look at all those 3s.
Yeah. Yay, goat ram.
And he rolled a 14 to not get knocked down.
Perfect. Not perfect.
How Durst.
Yeah.
How Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit he.
But it is now his turn. Now that you're close to him, you can see his weapon is kind of shimmering, almost like it's not a normal weapon.
Huh.
Yeah, of course not. It's chains.
Oh no, it's a great sword.
Maybe
It is
it's
fully a great
magic?
sword right now.
Do you
Um,
believe in magic and a Krampus
And a
sword?
young Krampus heart. Sorry, Kenny. Took it away from you. Was a little excitable there.
it does have that. Okay. Just want to make sure. So, as he's basically drawing his weapon up, you see his eyes glow red.
Ooh.
Except for Gashar. You don't see that because you're facing his back. But you get glimpses of it as he's like looking around.
His brown eye also turns red.
And you see you see a bunch of flies come flying out from around him.
Ew.
Yeah, as he's doing stuff, and he's gonna swing at Gashar because Gashar hurt him the most.
Haha.
What are
And
these
he's-
flies doing?
As far as you can tell, nothing right now.
Okay. Sorry, you cut out when you were saying it, so I wasn't sure if I missed something.
They came out of the bag though. You do see that they came out of the bag.
Okay.
So he has that to hit. I don't think that hits you, Tucker. 16?
My AC's up there, buddy. You had me put it there for a reason.
Alright, and then... he's gonna try to touch the goat.
He
19
does
does
have a
hit.
-1 to animal handling.
But he's not trying to handle you. He is siphoning stuff from you.
Oh no.
I'm not even Kenny.
I know.
What? He's siphoning goat magic?
Take 12 damage.
Me?
Yeah.
The poor goat?
As you feel like necrotic energy come pulling out of you.
Oof, and there's no save for that?
Nope, because he hit you.
Mm.
Mm.
Uh, uh,
Necrotic.
That's my whole shtick. What the fuck?
I believe that is all he can do. Yeah, that's all he can do. It is now Gajar's turn.
Wait.
Gajar.
What did he... 11? Why is 11?
Hmm?
Is that supposed to be my AC?
Oh, that's right. It's not 11.
Yeah,
It's 13 plus your...
Plus goat dex, which sounds like it's 1.
It's a 0.
so then I'm using my AC, which is 16.
No.
No, you don't use your AC. You either use the animal's base AC, which would be... hang on. That... Because it starts you off with...
Natural armor.
Okay.
So actually you'd be 14 because of natural armor.
Okay.
No, that still doesn't math out quite right.
Is your leather armor not 13 plus dex? Or did we do 14 plus dex?
I think it was 13.
Yeah,
That's
animal
me
base
speaking
is
for Kenny.
13 plus animal dex. So 13 plus
0.
13?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because normally leather is 11. That's right. I did raise it by 2.
Okay.
And then it's your dex is plus 0s, and then you have 1 natural.
Okay.
That's why it's 14.
Okay.
But I still rolled higher than a 14.
Okay.
There's no point in me moving, so I'm just gonna stab him again.
But no, at the start of your turn, though.
Oh.
Ba, 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 ba. You take 4 damage. 4 poison damage in particular.
Gajar or Limus?
Sure.
Okay.
You see that the flies seem to have surrounded you and are attacking you.
All right. Well, I rolled junk, so I'm done.
Yeah, that does not hit. Harold.
That was not the way. All right, Gajar, what's more helpful? I hit it or I make it hit less?
I mean, he's already not hitting much.
Fair point. All right. Then he's gonna get moving. So I'm gonna witch bolt him, and I'll cast it
Okay.
as a 2nd level spell. So bear with me while I remember how to cast a spell.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
You rolled with Witch Bolt. You rolled a hit and used your attack modifier and use your spell attack modifier.
That better fucking hit.
Yeah.
All right, 2d12 for the initial attack. Do it.
16.
It's above average.
And now zombie roll. I have to roll the hit. How did I roll the hit?
That's what the 9 is. The top number is your roll to hit. The bottom number is the damage. Oh, do you guys not see the zombie attack?
No.
It just sent it to me only. Interesting.
Hmm.
Yeah, the top number is your to hit number, and the bottom number is the damage. It was a 9. It was a 9 to hit, so it does not hit.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that was my done.
Yeah, see, I thought you were telling me the zombie got +9 to hit, and I was going to be absolutely womper jawed that the zombie has a higher roll to hit than I do.
No.
I like that one.
But the zombie does take 4 damage.
No,
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Really? It's not immune to poison?
I'm just gonna hit slam again. Just
No.
if I...
You are right. No, you are right. I forgot zombies were immune to poison.
I'm just gonna hit it again to see if I fixed the whisper thing, but you can ignore me. No,
Nope,
I did not.
still
All right,
whispering.
Sorry.
It's fine. But it is Limus's turn. Limus, take 4 damage.
I just take that?
Yep. As you see the flies start to bite you.
Nasty. Okay, then I do a good ram. Because I am. I ram what I ram.
Haha.
Which is D4
So,
plus.
hold on. Because you would know this as a ram,
Uh-huh.
5, 10, 15, 20 counts as charging.
That's what I thought. But am I now out of advantage?
25. No.
Cool. All
But
right.
you are still in the aura, if that
Did
matters
fix
to you.
it.
It does matter,
Aha.
but less so. Okay, so
But as you feel like you're about to get advantage, you have disadvantage, so just roll a flat roll.
I have disadvantage for prepping advantage?
No, like, he does something.
Oh, okay. So I'm rolling flat.
you feel like weird chaos energy wrap around you as you thought you were about to have like super abilities to do stuff, and you have normal abilities.
Chaos. I didn't see what that was. Well, it's a good
That
thing
is
it's a
still a hit.
24.
That's still a hit.
So it's 4d4 plus 3.
Yep.
4d4 plus 3. For 13 dams. That I rolled as average as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, it also is alternating red, green,
Yeah,
red,
it is
green.
Christmas. That's a Christmas roll.
And as Christmas as you could have done.
Okay.
I drop an aura that isn't attached to him. No, I'd have to draw a shape. That's fine. How do you draw draw circles? That's how.
First, you start with the drawing of a head. Then you erase a few details.
I get that
I hate
reference.
you.
I do too. He is casting a spell if it matters to any of you.
Does it have a verbal component?
It does.
I just start screaming at him. Just
That doesn't.
If only
bleeding
that counter actually
uncontrollably
worked.
to annoy the shit out of him to say something wrong.
I'm gonna assume this is the right square to do it on. But this area is now dark. Like darkness dark.
Damn, goats can't see in the dark. Damn.
Can I still see him with dark vision?
Nope. This is magical darkness.
Well, you know what you just did?
Say
Turned off my goddamn... Actually, no. Hold on. We established this last time. Witchbolt's still connected, so I should know where he is.
Yeah, but you still have disadvantage.
I don't have to hit.
No,
Yeah,
the
the
Witch Bolt
Witch-
is fine.
Yeah, the Witch Bolt's still gonna keep doing its thing.
That is unless...
This doesn't count as total cover, right?
Let's see.
Because if it counts as total cover, then Witchbolt's dead. But if it does not, then I'm having a good time.
Doesn't say... No, it doesn't count as total cover, but actually it is attached to him, so hold on. I can erase this drawing that I did.
And just,
Just
do an aura.
add it. Yeah.
So
He currently has 2 auras active.
hear me out, guys. Tactical
But he does move here.
or DPS.
So Kenny, you may get an attack of op
I will take a ramming attack of op.
at normal roll because
roll, yep.
you always have disadvantage right now,
Damn.
and you had advantage.
So that's just a d20 plus 5. I think I can just go up a few. 19 to hit.
You do hit.
He takes 8.
Okay. Now he's gonna have to roll a concentration check for this one spell.
I am still screaming at him. He should have disadvantage on concentration.
Yeah,
Yes.
and what ability of yours says that that's how that works?
Goat noises. You try to concentrate when a goat's just
He's good. He is gonna swing the sword at Harold. Why do you not have your AC or movement on here?
P. Shaw, Harold. P. Shaw.
That's a you problem?
I copied your character from the other page. Meaning you never had it on here. What is your AC?
It's 15, my dude.
Movement is 30 feet, I assume.
35, because I like the stealth suit.
Okay. He is swinging the sword at you, but you don't know this.
And you might never know it.
Oh, you'll know
Right.
when it connects.
And then it did.
I say, what if it didn't? What if it just kills him? He'll still never know.
A 21 does hit, though.
First of all, disrespectful.
Second of all, how dare you be right?
Insubordinate and childish.
And turn.
You take 8 damage.
Okay.
You feel some cold as it strikes you. Like, part of the attack was very cold.
Okay.
And then
Do I
Kishar,
have to roll to keep my spell or no?
yes, you have to roll at least a 10 on your concentration saving throw. Or constitution saving throw, sorry.
Do I get my bonus to my constitution?
Yeah, whatever your saving throw is on there.
Can you guys hear this? Kohi!
Cool. You're
What's
fine.
good, Kohi?
My
Thanks
spell
for
actually does
stopping
extra damage
by.
now because I said it does.
Nope.
Hell yeah.
So he has done that.
Can I justify transforming into a dinosaur?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his turn. Can't do anything else.
What's my...
Or no. No. He has that feat though. It's an attack again. He's gonna try to touch you, Tucker. Oh, he does.
Hell yeah. Anime
I
and
rolled high enough
D&D.
for once.
We're trying to kill a Krampus right now, and I'm a goat.
Take 9 damage, Tucker, and he heals himself 9.
Damn.
And then take 4 at the start of your turn.
Half my level, rounded down. So that's 2. Next one,
And it's now Gujar's turn.
Cool.
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 What's your card say happens?
I'm getting the deck out. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I didn't necessarily think I would be doing it. We need to get it out immediately, especially once Kenny got it out. I put it down.
Ooh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Got it.
Cool. I take a point of bleed damage. Fun.
And does that continue, or?
Yep.
Ew. You need healing.
Well, if I hit with the sword, I can do that.
That's true. Anything else for you, though?
Nope.
Okay. Harold, go ahead and take 4 damage.
I'm not immune to poison.
No,
Why?
because you're not undead.
But they don't know that.
Well, they do now as you scream as flies start to bite you.
Yeah.
No, because they would just see them flying around a zombie. It's fine. So I'm gonna go. Boop. Done with that nonsense.
That's an attack of up, my friend. Unless you're using your action to disengage.
Is
I mean,
the-
I don't need my action. So sure.
Using your action
Wait,
to
hold
use the witch bolt.
No, it's a bonus action to keep it up.
No, and if you use your action to do anything else. Fuck.
That's what I thought.
All right, swing your sword.
King's Raid
Okay.
Successors of the Will. Sounds pretty dope.
Well, actually, if I'm gonna get the attack of up anyway, I'm gonna move a little bit farther.
No, that's fine. Yeah. That's a 22 to hit,
Sure.
but only 5 damage.
Gotta remember, I now have a healing spell as well, so I care a lot less.
That's fair. Again,
And
you feel this cold wash over you as he hits.
you're gonna take 8 from me,
Okay.
and then let's go zombie. Slam, slam.
Hey, nice.
That's a 13 only to hit. You don't have advantage right now because you're in darkness.
I thought it was disadvantage.
No, because you technically have advantage, quote unquote,
Okay.
but you
So
don't
then-
at the same time.
so
Either way,
then-
it does not hit though.
I'm unsurprised. That's my turn.
Okay. Limus, your turn. Take 4 damage as the flies bite you.
I am back to Limus.
You are. That's right.
And immediately, Limus transforms into a giant constrictor snake.
That's fine.
Hot.
That's the same thing as last time, right? Just to be
Yeah.
sure.
Yep. Which is perfect for this scenario because a giant constrictor snake has blind sight.
This whole time I've been like, man, I'm missing something. Man, I'm missing something. It was
And
the sight.
It's not where it would be, for the record.
what?
No, I realized it was in the wrong spot.
I am going to constrict Krampus. Was it also D20 plus 5?
Oops, hold on.
Nope, plus
Yeah,
6. Sorry, it's a D20 plus 6.
Yep.
D20 plus 6. For an 18?
It does hit.
Yeah. So I do 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning. 2d8 plus 4. For 8 damage, but it is now grappled and it needs to roll an escape DC of 16. Yes, it is constricted. He can't swing his sword at the moment, but I also can't make another attack. I can't constrict another target. I can bite into this next turn.
Correct.
Perfect. Watch him have like a plus 16 to strength.
No, as you're squeezing him, he's all of a sudden. I'm going to make sure I break everything. Okay. He's over here.
How does he do?
You hear him utter something in Infernal. Tucker, you understand that it's a spell that he is casting, and he misty steps over here. It only has verbal. I had to double check to make sure he could do that. That is his bonus action. He is now going to move here.
Wait, do I get an attack of op on him?
No.
Damn.
And he's going to swing his sword at you.
Is his darkness gone now that he had to use a different spell?
No, because it's not a concentration spell that he used.
What?
Oh, you're right. Hold on. I do have to roll to see if he breaks my concentration. I have to roll to make sure I don't get below a 10. I don't, so I'm fine. And we are around 3 of darkness or 2? We'll say 3. Yeah, as long as he doesn't cast another concentration spell, he's fine. Attacking the snake.
The snake.
Both attacks are going at the snake because, he's not happy with it.
Oi.
And both hit. Yeah, have 60 health. I'm sure you'll be fine. None of them were crits. 25 total.
25?
Yeah. So that is his whole turn.
Jeebus.
Do I still get flank? Do I still get sneak attack if I'm opposite the snake?
Opposite as in here?
Yeah.
Technically, yes.
I know I don't have an advantage, but I would get sneak attack just from being next to the same target as an ally.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not really sure why, but somehow your daggers deal extra damage when you're next to this guy. It is your turn, though.
Well, I'm just gonna long way my way around.
Mhm.
Do we still take fly damage?
You don't. Because as you teleport away, you didn't feel the flies around you anymore.
18.
That is a hit.
All right, and we're gonna smite him because I'm upset. First 8 is weapon. Second 8 is radiant from the weapon. Next 2 8 are smite.
Okay.
And I will choose to heal that 7.
He had barely any health left.
Well, I stabbed him real good.
I didn't help at all.
Oh, were you guys not seeing where the darkness was?
No.
The red ring went
Not at
on.
all.
There it is.
No. That was the darkness.
Ah.
I thought I had checked it off. That was my bad.
Yay! We killed a Krampus.
That's also why I wasn't too worried when I dealt 30 or 25 damage to you,
Fair enough.
because I knew how much health was left.
I told you, I'm a good boy.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? I'm just going to immediately pull the bag back out of my throat and motion for my zombie to get in it.
Okay, get in.
He... Go ahead.
No, and I'm assuming he does.
Yeah, that was another SpongeBob reference, Mike.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I don't know that one.
When
They think Squidward's dead.
There's a ghost, and they have the coffin in his house. Okay, get in.
It's a
Is
very
that a newer
popular meme.
episode?
No, it's
like
like
No, that's
season
super
one.
old.
It might even be like episode 3.
Oh, okay. Maybe I don't know that one then. But you see that he starts to melt, and the sack of whatever he's carrying falls down. The flies get sucked back into it. The darkness starts to dissipate, and that's when you see that he starts melt. Not like snow melting, but body melting.
Ooh. Great.
And you all wake up at the caravan. This fight seemingly never to have happened.
I need specifics, Mike. Do we wake up in our own beds?
Yeah, however you went to bed.
All right.
With the addition of some things, though.
I like things.
Tucker, you wake up and around your neck. Actually, how many attunement things do you have?
2. I mean, do I have 3? Do I have attuned 2?
Okay, I'll still give it to you because you don't have to have it attuned. You have the bubble pendant.
B-U-B-B-L-E?
Bauble. Bauble. It requires attunement. While wearing it, you are suffused with festive goodwill, which is distasteful to devils and demons. Fiends have disadvantage on attack rolls made against you, as long as you are attuned to the pendant.
Alright.
Hmm.
Just fiends?
Yep. You, Chris, have the Stalking of Devouring. Let me know if you're hearing me.
I am.
Okay. You know what? I'll just copy paste this into Discord, and you can look at it. It's a stocking that you would hang over the fireplace. It's roughly 2 feet in diameter, 4 feet deep, and it can hold up to 500 pounds inside, not exceeding a volume of 64 feet. You can retrieve an item using an action like the Bag of Holdings do, as long as it's done by you. If anyone other than you tries to put something in it, it turns into a lump of coal, whatever is put in there. And if you put it inside of any other Bag of Holding like items, same thing happens. You open a plane to or a gate to the astral plane. And for Kenny, what do I give you?
Something good, I hope.
Oh, this could be something. They have stats for Santa's sleigh over here.
Do they really?
Yeah. There's not much in terms of the things they've listed here. Let me see what other things I can find. Okay. You wake up with a snow globe that has a cabin inside of it.
Oh.
I assume you're going to give it to Chris for him to identify.
Yeah.
Because you're pretty sure this is magic. Like, it just radiates magic. And he lets you know that if you shake it for 5 minutes, a normal-sized cabin comes out of it with 3 bedrooms, a hot tub, and a dining room. And it comes with its own personal gnome servant named Jinkler.
Jingler?
And that there is a snowman guardian outside that guards the door while inside.
That is amazing.
You can now have room and board for wherever you go if you ever get denied it.
I think you just, I think you mean our sleeping situation going forward.
Exactly. Anytime, and anytime that you leave and put the cabin back in the snow globe,
Mm-hmm.
even if you're in the cabin, you won't get stuck. You will instead appear next to the snow globe,
Nice.
and any other creature that's in there does the same, except for Jinkler,
Okay.
who is tied to the snow globe. It's called Jinkler's Snow Globe of Magic Cabin.
Nice.
I like that one.
That is awesome. Shaking for 5 minutes. Holy shit. Dude, Limus is going to be jacked. Damn, cool as hell.
That's the second message I sent is everything it actually does, Kenny.
Okay, perfect.
In case you want to write it all out.
Where's Discord? Here's Discord. Oh,
And Tucker,
shit.
you got
Okay.
everything your thing. Well, there's 2 items there. There's Stalking and Devouring, and below that is Jinkler's Snow Globe of Magic Cabin. You got what yours did fully, right, Tucker?
He doesn't appear to be muted, but...
Am muted. Yes, it's just attunement to have disadvantage from fiends.
Yes.
If it helps, Tucker, you weren't muted on Discord for any of us to say anything.
Yeah.
No, I'm using my headset.
Okay.
Cool. Alright. Yeah, you all wake up back at the caravan, and everyone seems to be getting ready.
Do I have to design the command word to put it back in?
No, it's just you basically will it back in.
Ah, okay.
You just
Like,
clench
well-
real hard.
Just clench.
It's all about clenching.
All about
You gotta clench your-
clenching.
You gotta clench your fist to get it out and your butthole to get it back in.
And for attuning items, Chris, you basically have to spend like half an hour to an hour, depending on how rare and powerful the item is, concentrating on it, and then you're attuned, and you can have 3 attuned items to your person. And yeah, just look at your race and your background, and it'll tell you what languages your race knows, and your background will go, you get an additional X amount of languages.
And it's up to Mike as to whether or not he wants to be nice or giving about the exotic languages.
Yeah, you can have them, as long as it's not druidic.
Haha.
Or thieves can't. Because that's class specific. But anyways, you're about a day's journey now from where you guys are supposed to be. And I assume you're going to get your stuff all together like you've been doing these past 10 days. And start to get ready.
I mean, yeah. Moving forward.
Like, I'm assuming that you guys might discuss that you just had an encounter while you're getting ready.
Yeah. So
Like, similar to how you guys did with the headless horseman, like, did we dream that?
So this seems to be happening more frequently. We're sure that this isn't actually happening, though, right?
I mean, it's filling the coffers, so something's happening.
Yeah. Herald.
And you, for all intents and purposes, all your stuff that you used is not used.
Right.
Sure. That's fine. So you guys pack up. Your last leg of the journey doesn't seem to be too eventful. And you all arrive safely. Nope. I need to copy you guys. You guys can heal yourself when we get to the other map. Y'all arrive at this outpost-looking area.
Yo.
It's a roadhouse. Karnath Roadhouse.
Do they have nice
Roadhouse.
steaks?
You're not sure. There is no actual grid here. So, use your best judgment. Like, the grid inside is the grid inside if anything happens in there.
Okay.
But for all intents and purposes, this is a lot of roleplay for this part. So, as you are getting there, you've basically been told this is where you're heading throughout this journey. And that there is a guy inside who runs it. His name is Bog Luck.
Bog Luck.
Yep. And... Boop. Why? Wait, is he one of the ones that you want to kill?
Huh.
Well,
Didn't
you can
Harold
discuss.
just tell us he's turning over a new leaf?
That's for you to discuss with your party. But as you guys approach, you see a pretty decently sized stable. It's much bigger than the stables in the inn or whatever. There's enough rooming and board for plenty of horses here, and you see that he is basically unloading a cart that got here a little bit before yours has. And he's directing different people that work here. I didn't make pogs for everyone. Different people are unloading things, and he's directing them to put them in certain places, either if they're safe to be left out in the open, because this is open. The anywhere labeled 1 is open to the elements. And he tells people that the stuff that's non-perishable, like bricks and stuff, can be left out here. You see he directs a couple things to be brought into this room right here. You see them carrying the crates through the door. Make an insight check.
All of us?
Anybody?
Yeah, anyone that's paying attention.
I mean, I am to you.
18.
Kinda.
Mike, did you say insight?
Yes. Okay. So you all get the general feeling that things that he's telling people to put into room 3, or where room 3 is labeled. He says it's where valuable things and things that can't be exposed to the elements normally go. You have a feeling there's more to that than that. But yeah, you all get unloaded. and you bring your cart in. He directs people to unload it. He lets you know that you guys can pick any of the rooms listed under 5, be it on the first floor or the second floor, for your time while you're working. He also says the same thing to any of the cultists that you see him unloading the cart to. And you see that the cultists seem to take over this room and this room. That's a bad circle.
That's because it's an oval.
It has
but
to
yeah.
be a circle.
I heard his name and was filled with rage. Is he the one who's in charge of the contractors?
Huh? No. Well, he's the one in charge of this building thing.
So this is just a stop on our journey?
You're not sure. The caravan that you were following, the 3 carts, seem to be staying here. You also see, from coming from other directions and arriving around the same time, you see other wagons that have the same symbols on the side of them that you've learned help denote which ones are the Cult of the Dragons wagons. You see a lot of them coming from everywhere, and you're assuming they're carrying the same stuff you are, valuables and goods like that. And it's from these carts in particular that you guys get the weird feeling when he tells them to put them in the safe house, that it's not all building stuff.
We said we can claim rooms. Dibs.
That's
Oh,
fine.
I thought we all had one.
I'm assuming you all share a room, I would hope.
Why? I was figuring the big one.
Which one? Either one.
Either way, the second we pick a room, Harold is going to push you both in it and barricade the door. All right, look.
So which room are you?
The one Gajar's in is fine.
Okay.
All right, look. I know this goes against everything I said in Waterdeep. We need to gut that man like a fish.
Why?
Gajar will not speak out loud, and simply think each thought twice to each of the participating members. Which one?
Bog luck.
Alright, for the same reason you wanted to kill the stable hand?
No. Bog luck killed my parents.
Oh. Oh.
He's part of the cult, and I want him dead.
I mean,
Same reason I got Mondath in a bag.
As he's saying that he's part of the cult, you guys remember as he was directing people around, you noticed on the hilt of his sword. Does he carry a sword? On the hilt of something he has.
I thought it was a hammer.
The scabbard. It's on the hilt of his scabbard.
Alright.
Or not hilt, but on the scabbard. Is the insignia of the Cult of the Dragon. The same way that you saw it on the guards when you were in where the dragon eggs were.
Mm-hmm.
You see that same symbol.
Yeah, I get it. How about you do it on the way out?
Fine.
Look,
But
anybody in the cult's fair game. I'm not really going to oppose it. But if he's organizing it and there's people not of the cult here, we gotta be ready for just about anything. And so far, he's
fine,
not been a
but
twat.
I can't do it on my own.
Ah, so this isn't the This isn't you simply saying that you'd like him dead. You're asking for help.
Correct.
I'm not going to promise anything. We'll see how things go. And it's nothing against you. If there is an opportunity, we might be able to capitalize on it. If not, then it's going to get a little bit rough for you.
Fine. Also, should we do that before or after we figure out what's going on in that room that clearly isn't what he says it is?
I mean, probably after. That was the whole point at the start of my conversation. There's the lay of the land we got to get here. That's why I picked the room directly opposite the one place that leads into it.
Well, that we know of.
Do you not know how doors work?
Door. More room that we don't know where it goes because we're not in there.
Aye, you walk around the outside of the room and there's one door. It's right across from this one.
Yes, but fuck you.
I know there might be a secret door, but I can't exactly plan for that one. I can plan for the door I know. The door I'm definitely gonna go in.
Also, Mike, how
That's
do these
probably got
stairs
all of the
work?
locks I'm gonna pick. They go to the one on the next side of the page.
Where see how that's the second floor. They correspond to where they are. It's weird that the door over here is right on the staircase. I don't know why. I'm assuming there's like a little like pathway that you can walk on.
Okay, I get it
Wait,
now.
what? What are you pinging?
Right here. There's a door right on the staircase.
Yeah,
Well, I guess that
it goes
staircase
up.
exclusively goes to that room.
Yeah,
Right.
it goes up to the top of the. Yeah, it goes up to the top of the stairs and goes right into
Oh,
the dining hall. What is clearly the dining
right
hall.
here then looks.
Well,
No.
see, it looks like the stairs go. Based on what I'm seeing, the stairs would go this way. Based on where the arrows are.
No, that looks like it goes down and these stairs go up to this door.
I hear what you're saying, Mike, and based on the arrows, you're correct. But the only logical way it makes sense is the
Yeah.
opposite.
Yeah, if the stairs lead straight into. Yeah, whatever. Either way, they're connected.
No, because the stairs show you what direction you should be going when leaving that floor.
Oh, okay.
So if you go out this door,
Oh, so this here is this. You're basically looking down at the open area.
yes,
Okay. No, I see it now. Okay.
yeah, this is all empty space because it goes down to the thing below it.
Okay. No, I see it now. I thought it was an entire floor.
No.
Which makes that interesting right there. Oh, it's the bottom there. Never mind. No.
It all
Okay.
matches.
Yep, no, I take back what I said. But yeah. You hear a knock at your door. Wait, I don't have her piece. Let me find her piece. I did make a piece for her, right?
Who?
The new girl that joined you guys.
Jamna?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware she was still here, and no, I don't think so.
Sorry, I should have let you guys know. Oops. You would have seen her on the caravan throughout your journey. Copy. Knock, knock, knock.
Gee, there's already no room in here. For whatever reason, we're not separating.
She like peeks her.
We can't have another.
She peeks it. She like opens her, peeks her head, and goes, "Why are you all sharing a room?"
That's what I'm wondering.
And she kind of just looks at you guys and goes, you can get your own room.
There's not a lot of us here, and there's plenty of rooms.
Why did I not copy that piece over? This guy. he's also here. And helping the Bogluck, like, organize stuff. Are y'all gonna get your own rooms?
Hope this one's mine. I picked it for a reason. It's the closest to the front door, and I like to pee on the path outside.
You do see that once his caravans or his carts are done, Ardred goes to his own room.
I do say that loud enough for Bogluck to potentially hear, if he's standing right there anyway.
He does hear you, and he kind of just chuckles, and you hear him like whisper to himself, as long as it's outside.
Mental note, I can pee on the outside of the building. I'm gonna pee on the door handles. I have mage hand, it's fine.
I'm just gonna cup it as it's flowing.
Anyway. Like, you can take the room next door, Harold, but no, it is mine. And I've explained why. We're good, this is mine.
I'm okay with any room. I'll take the small one, I guess. This one?
Not the circle ones.
Then this one. Pay-per-views with us? I just read the name.
What did you say? Sorry.
Limus takes this room.
That's fine.
Right next to pay-per-view.
But you do see that on that door is his name, like, in a plaque.
So it is his... Okay, yeah.
His room
That's
while
where
he's
he is
here.
supposed to be.
Yep. As you guys are watching, him put stuff away from other carts and stuff, you do see that some like feed for animals and food items that are brought in are also put into this storage room.
Okay.
Make perception checks, those who are watching.
I am watching.
All right, finally a good number.
Perception. And then one of those, and then that's a not great, but oop up.
Alright, Kishar. You do notice on some of the crates as they're being checked in, you see him marking them with red X's.
Robin must be near.
Robin?
From Teen Titans.
Oh, Red
Red
X.
X.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Gajar will be staying up late tonight.
To do what?
Break in.
Oh. But you hear not you hear. She looks up at you guys and goes, "You probably should try to find out what's going on here. This seems weird. Doesn't seem weird to you, does it? Like, this seems weird."
Everything's weird to me.
Yeah, but like, this is especially weird.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
She is whispering this to you.
Ah. Also, I am a child. Thank you for noticing. All right, so they're being real sketchy about moving crates marked with a red X to and fro, and we want to find out what's in the crates.
Yep.
They're behind a locked door.
Probably.
Then no problem.
She does say one parting thing to kind of sound like she was just having a general conversation with you. Second floor, up those stairs, she points to these. Is the kitchen if you guys get hungry. and she walks off to her own room.
Wait.
Yes.
Is the food poisoned here too?
I doubt it. They need workers to build the road.
Cool. Thank you. That's it.
And you just have the general commotion of, he's walking around, instructing people on what to do. And they seem to just do it without questioning. They're stacking crates where he tells them they carry them into that storeroom. And you hear them thunking down, so you're assuming they're stacking them somewhere.
Okay. I have a plan.
Hmm.
I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Is there anything we want to do before night comes and we do the plan?
Well, it is from the time that you guys woke up till now, it's almost about noon or so, so you guys are getting towards lunchtime.
Okay. Maybe we grab some lunch? Get some food?
Aye, that's fine.
I haven't used the bathroom in like 18 sessions.
I just pee when I'm standing.
You don't want to know what I do.
What do you think I do when I turn away for 5 minutes? And yes, it always takes 5 minutes.
Interesting. Then, I mean, I'm down to casually explore and just see what's what, where we can go, where we can't, to basically get some nice targets tonight to get the scoop.
I like the idea of just playing hot cold while Bugluck watches us.
Yeah, just like, what's going on here? Oh, that one's locked. He's angry.
Like,
okay.
Just direct eye contact with him as you reach behind you for a door handle and wait to see if he scowls.
I mean, if we really want, I could make this entire interaction a lot weirder.
How?
I can just resurrect the Mondath in my bag and have her walk around as a zombie.
And that would not
make things a lot worse, but I could do it.
Let's keep that in our back pocket for now. Or in this case, your
Actually, she's in a
cavity.
bag. No, there's a bag in my throat. It's my stomach, but I have to pull it out of my throat to get it.
Why? Why can't you just reach into the bag in your throat? It would look a lot cooler to just pull out a fully formed person.
No, Mike won't let me do that.
Because you can't exist yourself in that empty space, a vacuum.
This person, is that Gemma? Gemma?
Yes, she went into her room.
I forgot that she was even with us.
Yeah, I forgot to let you guys know. But you do notice the 3 rooms that you guys are going into don't seem to be locked at all. Like, it's actually pretty cool. It's pretty cold up here. You guys have gotten pretty far north.
What's 2?
The 3 rooms you guys went into.
That's not what I asked.
What's 2 what?
That looks like bathrooms.
Room number 2.
Room.
Oh, you haven't gone to explore it.
Let's go.
I go to room
Nora.
number 2.
I thought we just agreed that we were going to go kind of play hot cold to see what we could open or
Okay,
not.
I wasn't sure if that was actually the plan or not. I thought you guys were joking. You guys joke a lot.
That is fair.
I do
We're
basically
serious
plan on playing hot
individuals.
cold. I'm just going to nonchalantly walk up to places. I will stop if Bogluck says stop, but if he doesn't, I'm just going to open doors.
Yeah.
That's fine. 2, you as you approach, you start hearing like the sounds of horses. And when you open the door, which is not locked, you see horses. Lots and lots of horses and mules in there.
What was with the pause? Also, do they walk through the main part of the inn to get back here?
That's not an inn. That's open courtyard.
Yeah, this is just space outside.
This is where they make the horses.
You do see 4 stable boys taking care of the horses. They're feeding them, giving them water.
Shoots daggers at Harold.
Looking Limus dead in the eye while ignoring the look. Hey, Limus, talk to the horses.
And
Please?
Don't kill the stable boys.
What do you want me to tell them? You might kill their master? What?
No, I mean, find out what you can learn from the horses.
All right.
Maybe they know what's in that room.
All right, I go cast speak with animals. What do the horses know? They're horses?
They know this place feeds them really well, and they get carrots every day. They have sugar cubes when they're really nice and good.
Okay.
They get lots of water.
Positive horse experience.
It is cold though, but they try to keep them warm with blankets.
Okay.
While you're doing this though, a boy looks over at you questioningly, why are you neighing type of look.
Ignore the elf.
Do you not? Have you never tried talking to these guys? They're really nice.
Can you not eavesdrop? I'm having a conversation here.
I'd appreciate it if you stayed in your lane.
He comes over to you, having been caught seeing, looking in your direction. You can talk to horses?
I can talk to anyone.
I knew they could talk.
Unless
Everyone
they
thought I
speak
was
French.
crazy. The name's Wump. I work here.
Hi, Wump. I'm Limus.
That's a dumb name.
Fuck you!
The air of bubbly positivity in this room is too much for Harold.
Well, it's gone now. He just said Limus was a dumb name.
To be fair, this kid is 10.
Oh, I didn't know
And
that.
I'm gonna go play hot and cold with door number 6.
Human 10, not elf 10.
Yeah, human 10.
Yeah, but also Limus is 13 in elf ears, so they're not that much more mature. You have a dumb name. Well, fuck you.
He looks at you and goes, "Are you with the people that just came in?"
I think so. I didn't see who came in. What do they look like?
The ones with the boxes, lots of boxes that make weird noises.
Oh yeah, I'm with them. What kind of noises do they make? Can you not talk to them either?
He grabs you by basically the scruff of your neck and pulls you down to him. Not hard, but come down here. You're too tall. Type of pulling.
I'm very confused. Am I sucking this dude off? What's happening?
No, you're taller than he is, so he's trying to get you to be head level with
How
him.
tall is he?
10 years
He's
old
10.
tall. I don't know.
Well,
Whatever 10-year-olds are tall.
Limus is 5'4", so it's not that much
Oh,
taller.
that's short.
Yeah. I take a
fair,
knee,
you're-
I guess.
A 10-year-old is definitely not 5'4", though.
In Brazil, they are.
He shushes you. Shh. We can't talk about that loud.
Okay.
He's weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
Why do those things have to be locked up?
I
It's just stuff to build the roads.
Well, how often have you built a road with something that makes noise?
I don't know. I assume it's stuff that's in the box that moves around.
Yeah.
Like the bricks. I don't know.
Well, does it sound
I don't
like
know what-
bricks or does it sound wetter?
Wetter?
Yeah, like animal noises or
Like
monster
stirring a
noises.
pot of mac and cheese?
Yeah, stirring a pot of mac and cheese. I know you know.
Oh,
what
that's
mac
the
and
sound I
cheese
hear.
is.
That's the sound I hear when Kari's friends are over.
What?
What?
I was trying to make it weird.
You nailed it.
You did.
You're welcome.
He looks at you very confused. No? I don't think so. I don't know. Why do they have to lock it up, though? It's just bricks.
Well, I mean,
And shovels.
bricks are heavy. Shovels are hard. In the wrong hands, somebody could get hurt. Like, what happens if I threw a brick at your face? You wouldn't be happy.
No, that'd be mean.
What'd you say your name was? Your name was?
You numb.
Stupid. Okay.
stupid. End of conversation.
Walks away. Turns into horse and walks away.
But how many boxes are they bringing? I feel like we should be having, a lot of boxes come in and out of here. Roads are big.
Oh, they bring a lot of boxes.
Do they stay in storage for a while, or are they, moving daily?
I don't know. I don't know when they get out. I don't get out. I don't work on the roads. I work in here. Why would I know when they take the boxes out? I just want to know why they're locking them up.
Like I said, it's dangerous stuff, but we're here to build a road. My stab dad taught me this one: pushes the kids down, kicks dirt in his face.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah, when I get one, I'll
Hopefully-
show you how dangerous these things are.
Hopefully you don't die like the other ones did.
Oh, yeah, we don't want that. How did they die?
The monsters on the road.
Well, there's monsters in here.
He looks around.
Escalation.
He looks around and goes, "No, there's just horses, and you and me. Are you a monster? I'm not a monster."
Not right now. Hey, have you ever heard of a mimic?
Does Limus know what a mimic is?
I don't know. I really don't know. But this kid
Rolled
introduced
engineering.
himself with, "Hey, you're stupid. Listen to this." So I'm giving him all the sass I can muster.
Yeah, my mom told me that I shouldn't mimic people. It's not nice.
Right.
And you want to see your mom again, right?
But like, what kind of monsters are on the road? I mean, you must have heard stories working with the horses, because after all, they are a chatty bunch.
I'm loving every minute of this.
For the record, I never dispel talk with horses. So the
Well,
horses
talk with
are
Ant.
privy to this conversation.
That's fine.
No specific spell, Mike. Talk with horses.
Talk with horses.
It's
Because that's the only thing we're using it for.
It's a 0-level spell present across all classes. They can't talk back. It just lets you talk to horses. I bet this kid even knows it.
Well, you see, they say there's something like lizard people out there, and then big people like you, but bigger, and they're dumber.
That's
Some of
mean.
them.
Dumber than you? That's really low bar.
No, than you.
I'm smarter than you.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
I know what to feed horses. Not you don't.
I can talk to them.
Sure, you can.
Uh,
My mom says it's not nice to lie.
What is it called when like High-Ho Silver away and the horse like goes up on its hind legs and does that
Rear.
Rears back?
rears back? Yeah, I asked the nearest horse to rear back.
The horse obliges, and the kid's like yells for you to get away and pulls on the reins to pull him back down.
Hey, no,
Careful.
you're fine.
He could have been hit by him.
No, we're good.
No, he would have hit you if he came down.
Have you ever met a
Limus asked the horse to horse fist bump.
Yeah. Have you ever seen, I don't know, a lizard folk or Goliath? Because they're just people. So lizard people is not that great to say, especially if they're just other people.
But they're lizard people. They're people that are lizards. So they are lizard people.
Lizard folk. And they're not monsters, they're people.
You tell that to the people that died.
I can't. I can talk with horses, not dead people.
0-level spell. Talks with dead people. Not talk with dead.
No, it's a cantrip. It's called Haley Joel Osment. Yay! I broke him.
He does a deep sigh. You don't know anything. I'm gonna go back to doing my job. Bye bye.
All right. Hold on. I just gotta.
I see horses.
I think it's second level. No, it's third level.
Ugh, that was great.
The sass is definitely over. And I cast Charm Person on this 10-year-old.
Limus is going full full hardcore on this 10-year-old, and I'm done.
Sure.
We're
It
both
works.
immature. Like, yeah, I don't think he's got that high of wisdom save or something.
Yeah.
All seriousness, tell me everything you know about the people who have come in here helping with the boxes that have died. Like, just bullet points.
They were workers.
Hired
They
by
helped
who?
build the road. The guy that comes in with the caravan thing. I don't know his name.
John Smith. For our reference, that's the guy I was following.
No.
No, brief review.
Ardred, brief review.
Oh, brief review. Okay,
Guy who only watches trailers.
got it. Okay.
And then they came in, they got some stuff. They went out to build the road. They came back at night. They had dinners. And then sometimes they die. And their bodies get brought back, and we gotta send them back.
Did you ever see one of the bodies that were brought back?
Oh yeah. They're all dead.
What did their wounds look like?
Different, like slashes and dabs
Dabs?
and bites. I don't know.
Stabs.
Oh, stabs.
They had holes in their bodies.
Did it look like claws or swords?
Like animals.
Like animals.
Or monsters. I don't know. They don't come here.
And how often does the help rotate out when they stay alive?
So they stay here. I've been here since the beginning.
And the beginning is how long ago?
For me?
Yeah.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, so you were 8. Not that that matters, I'm just keeping tabs.
My dad works here. He's right there. Points to another stable hand. This guy looks like he's in his 30s.
Alright, for the record, did he hear this whole conversation?
He seems to not really care.
Alright, good, because
It seems like he's used to people like talking, so he's not really paying much heed.
Okay,
And his son's 10 years old.
right. Yeah, definitely don't pay attention to your 10-year-old talking to strangers.
Well, like he's watching, but he's not like coming up to you unless you do something weird.
Right. Okay, so there's monsters on the road, supposedly. Lizard folk, and I'm guessing either giants or Goliaths, but I don't think those are necessarily monsters.
No, they had like tusks, and he does like fingers to show like tusks that go out of your mouth.
Kenny's trying to figure out if that's a person race or a monster I can pick out.
It's a person race, like orcs.
That'd be orcs, my friend.
Okay, I was thinking drow.
Nope, those are elves.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just think maybe the people who worked here were, getting mixed up with raiders, not necessarily monsters.
I don't know. They just die on the road.
Oh.
I don't see what happens. He's like brushing a horse at this point while talking to you.
He says a little to the left.
He adjusts.
I'm trying to This kid obviously knows something. I'm not sure how to get the right information out of him.
Kick him in the nipple.
I mean, he's gonna be charmed for an hour.
And then know that you did it.
and then know that I charmed him. That's true.
Yep.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Who's gonna believe him? The dude who can talk to horses made me tell him the truth? I don't think so.
I mean, when you put it like that, it sounds very believable.
I can't think of anything else to ask him, so I'm just gonna say, your name's Dumb, and remember, there are monsters everywhere. And I walk out the room.
He kind of just smiles and nods.
Yeah, but we're best friends. He should believe me.
As you're looking, you're gonna look at this room, Harold, I assume.
Yes.
It is the only door, because I'm assuming that you and Gajar have been systematically going through these doors.
I started
while this conversation. All right. Well, this door is locked, and it has Bogluck's name on it. And he is kind of looking at you as you're walking near it.
I'm gonna be very adamant, oh man, I didn't see it. Oh my god.
He doesn't say anything. He's just keeping an eye on you.
I'm just gonna walk away from it, and then I'll try 5. The one above it.
Between you and Tucker, you find out that all the 5 doors are unlocked.
Okay.
Including the striped turtle ones?
Yes. There are no locks on those doors.
All right. After making my rounds on the ground, I'm going to just kind of nod successfully. Ah, yes, all the doors work. Wonderful.
The bottle looks over. I would hope so. You paid good money to put those up.
I'm gonna go up to the kitchen.
Okay. You see this man. It's a human.
Who is
bustling around? That's where the staircase leads. You see a man bustling around in the corner there, getting food ready, prepping. He glances over and kind of just waves, "Hello, dinner or lunch will be ready soon."
Hold on, lost the voice. What's for lunch?
We got some beef that was brought to us a couple days ago.
Why did that sound like it was in quotations?
Yeah, it really did sound like it was.
We've got beef.
Nope, that's me trying to come up with a menu.
Okay.
We got some greens, some potatoes, and a couple other veggies like carrots and stuff like that. Making a nice little stew. Get you all ready to go work in the fields.
Fully stocked.
Yeah, we try to be.
How long have you been here?
Oh, I'd say going on 5 years now, probably. I lose count.
Anything interesting going on aside from road building?
Well, sleep is weird here, especially here. Sleep in that corner over there. He points in this direction. Move the tables at night, making myself a nice big bed. But
I'm sorry, I have 2 questions. 1, why don't you get a room? And 2, why is sleep weird other than that?
Well, why do I need a room if I have this whole area for myself?
Valid point.
And it's weird because there's just a lot of rats in the floorboards. They're always rustling around, making noises all night.
I know I didn't say it because I've been a little distracted. Can I be up there with him?
Yeah, that's fine.
Does it ever get better or worse with your rat problem?
Some nights they don't do much. Other nights they make noise.
Interesting. Well, if you ever want somebody to help with that rat problem, you let me know. I'll see what I
deal with rats? How would you deal with the rats in the floors? We can't be taking the building apart. That's not possible.
Oh, no. But rats have to get in somehow. So I'll find out where they get in, and I'll deal with it.
Ah, yes, deliciously vague.
Guess that's fair. Are you a rat catcher?
A ratcher, if you will.
I have a way with vermin.
That why you're here? You got hired to deal with the rats?
Let's go with yes.
Sure. Okay. Well, they don't come every night. It's not every night. But some nights they're really loud and they make lots of noise, like a lot of banging. It's weird.
Okay.
But on the nights they're not around, I sleep like a baby. It's wonderful.
First question.
Yeah.
Are we leaving tomorrow morning, or are we here for a bit? Do we know?
You don't know. Nothing has been brought up by anyone.
All right. Well, if they're rather loud tonight, you find me in the morning, and I'll do what I can.
Well, if I find you in the morning, they'll be gone. Rats are nocturnal. Did you not know that?
Not all of them. City rats go around all times of the day.
Stealing
We're not in the city now, are we?
Yes, but
You
I
fucking
disproved
donkey.
your point. Anywho, I'll do what I can about your rat problem, and I'm just gonna go right back downstairs because I've got an amount of information and don't want to press my luck.
Did you at any point were any of those kind of off kilter yeses to me, Mike?
That was a yes to you.
Okay. Ha ha!
Yep.
He definitely doesn't notice me quickly adjust style to be as chefy as possible. I'm just gonna kind of, having listened to that, I'm just gonna kind of walk in. Do you know how many? Walk up to him rather, not in. I'm already in the room. Do you know how many people are here?
Last I counted, around 40 or so. 40 to 50.
And does that include all the new people?
Yes.
And you're just one chef doing all that?
Yep, just good old Gristle Pete.
Well, how about Gristle Pete and Gajar? I'm not exactly. I'm much more dexterous. I'm better reactionarily than physically. I don't lift things up and put them down so much as I am good with a knife. I figured I could be more used to here in the kitchen than I could out in the fields.
He brings down a cutting board and puts one of his knives down and puts an onion down. You got 5 minutes to impress me.
Oh no, I'm allergic.
He swallows the whole onion.
I'm gonna check one thing real quick, but I'm pretty sure my answer is I impress him because I can do it with Mage Hand.
Would it be
I'm
obvious that you're
scrolling.
not? Would it be obvious that you're not doing it with your own hands?
Oh no, I'm absolutely going to show off that I'm doing it with Mage Hand. Hands in my pocket, still deftly cutting the
Okay,
onion.
so you're not hiding that you're doing it magically. Okay.
Oh no, absolutely not. No, I'm definitely going to show off the fact that unlike most Mage Hands, which cannot do anything like this, this Mage Hand is definitely far more adept than just grabbing and letting go.
Okay. Yeah.
But I guess that's on you because it gives me specific additional uses. But I'm gonna argue the title of the ability being Mage Hand Ledger Domain.
Simple
If I-
chopping an onion is fine because you're not attacking anything.
If I can make a sleight of hand to steal from somebody with it, I should be able to chop an onion with it.
Fine with that.
But no,
So is
I'm
this
very
not regular mage hand?
no, my Mage Hand's better.
Ooh.
And that's not exaggerating or boasting. My Mage Hand is just better now.
That's cool.
So while I'll chop the onion in half and then begin to dice it both with Mage Hand and by actual hand.
Okay.
Like dicing both halves at once.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You grab a knife from the cutting board, or not cutting board, from the knife rack with your mage hand.
Yeah.
So that you have another knife, and you start going at it, and he's looking at you impressed. Over here. Well, I didn't know that magic could do that.
I
Wonderful.
told you. I've got a deftness about me that brute force of raw labor is not exactly great at.
I think I might just have to learn that magic that you're doing. Would make cooking so much faster. Very well. Here's the recipe. That's what we're making today. He hands you a list of stuff that needs to get chopped and how he wants it chopped.
And Gajar does
Gajar
this.
poisons all of our food.
Gajar does this absolutely so he can stay in a warm kitchen and not go out in the cold.
Fair.
That is the only reason he is doing this. It's fucking cold. He just unhappy about that, and he wants to be in the warm kitchen.
Are you hiding the fact that you are Dragonborn?
No. That
Okay.
no. I can only do that at so much speed.
Mhm.
I've got maybe 3 hours a day. I can directly not be Dragonborn.
Fair. He looks over at you. So how long you been cooking? All the while he's still going at like prepping and stuff.
Gonna give him the exact amount of sass I want, and lists the exact amount of time it has been since I first cut that onion.
Huh. You're just a savant then.
No, it's a joke, lad. I've been cooking this specific lot that long. As long as I've needed to. I've been on my own for a while. Like you learn how to do it if you don't want to just eat raw potatoes out the ground.
I don't know. Spiced potatoes, I've heard, are a delicacy down south.
Gajar reaches into his
Stop
pocket
it.
and pulls out a fistful of spaghetti. How else would I have this all the time if I wasn't a cook?
He reaches into his own pocket. That's fair enough, and puts it back in.
The sign of a chef. You just have a pocket full of spaghetti.
So what brought you here? Did you want to actually cook? It's a weird thing to ask for a position.
No. Specifically here right now, it's warm in here, and I don't want to be cold. And I'm good with my hands, not necessarily lifting.
He smiles and like taps his nose, like I understand what you mean.
Can I go build a road? Yeah, definitely. I'm not incapable of it. I'm much more dexterous. I'm great with my hands. I've even got a third one, and it's warm in here.
Sadly, tomorrow you guys will all have to go work because that's what you all were hired for. But that's tomorrow. Today we celebrate.
I mean, you say that like I'm expecting to get paid.
Oh, we do. Very handsomely, actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing the work, yeah, I get that. But what with me here, we're gonna spike the quality and quantity of the food, and we're gonna get old Grizzle Pete to be a bit higher standing here.
That's fair. He pulls out like a 20-pound slab of meat. All right, take the fat and cut it down to its segments, please.
Gajar might know that. Tucker does not.
No, that's fair. Kishar probably would. You are a predator, technically, so you know how muscles work.
All that sinew.
There's definitely. What?
Go ahead. I was gonna say I like how they labeled every room except for this room.
What one?
It's the one that I'm pinging up top. Yeah. It's definitely room 5. Well, they didn't put it there.
Mm-hmm.
When it is my turn again, I want to explore the room I'm in front of.
That's fine. But yeah, you guys cook. You shoot the shit. He tells you why he started cooking.
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna get chummy with Grizzle Pete and not go outside. That's really all this is about.
Does he tell you anything? You every so often when he gets distracted and there's like a lapse in talking,
Mhm.
you do hear him like start to just whisper to himself again. Don't get no sleep from all the critters on the floor, banging and knocking and hissing and whispering at all hours. And he just mutters weird things along those lines whenever he gets in his own head.
So he's a chef.
Almost like an NPC.
Almost like he has set repeatable dialogue.
Damn rats, I get no sleep.
So, Limus, are you gonna walk up with Harold up the stairs?
I guess.
Because Harold would have had to go down to go back up.
Yeah, okay. Unless I want
So
to
you probably,
confront Bog Luck and be like, hey, kill any parents lately?
yeah, it's up to you.
That's not going to go well.
I'll
I'll go with Harold. I will be expected to go outside to fix the road because I want to see what I can find out about these quote-unquote monsters. And no, not the baseball team. Basketball team.
And are you telling that to Bog?
No, I'm telling that to my DM.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Bog can eat shit.
I don't know. You're technically working for him right now.
Yeah, but I don't know.
All right, so you guys walk up the stairs. You saw him basically coming back down from the kitchen.
Yeah.
As you were exiting the stables. And he goes across the way and climbs up, and lo and behold, all these rooms are unlocked.
While we're off the stairs, get anything interesting out of the child?
Apparently the road crew keeps getting attacked by monsters, but I'm pretty sure they're just raiders of other, I don't want to say species, other...
Races?
Is that a good way of saying that, or is that still bad?
Either way, it's gonna be bad.
My race
Yeah.
is what you know. You're an elf. It's race.
I think they're just different races. I think there's some lizard folk and maybe some, not gargantuans. Why do I keep saying that? Goliaths that might be
Orcs?
raiding. Orcs too.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
You keep focusing on Goliath. I think
It's
he just meant like
orcs.
lizard folk and orcs.
Yeah, lizard folk and
Yeah.
orcs. I think there's lizard folks, maybe orcs. And the kid was really concerned with the noises that the boxes make, but he wasn't very descriptive on what kind of noises they were. I don't know if it's regular brick noises or bad noises.
All right, two things. One, what noise does a brick make? And second of all,
Brick.
the cook was... I knew it was coming, and I walked right into it.
I was also going to do that.
The the cook thinks that he has a rat problem. I
Well-
guarantee they're the same noises.
Is the kitchen on top of where they store the boxes or underneath?
Based on my knowledge of how buildings work, yes.
Then, well, 8 is above 3, and the roof is above 2.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
8 is above 3 and 4, and the roof
Correct.
is above 2.
Okay. Got it. Then I think there's something alive in those boxes. But they're definitely not road supplies.
And something tells me what they're telling at least this small child is killing people isn't killing them because they're laying brick.
Yeah, I think people are raiding them, trying to steal whatever they're trying to hide.
All right, so do we find anything interesting other than a bunch of unlocked doors?
Just different rooms, like the ones that you're renting out.
Then it seems to me
This room has a
that-
Bible in it.
You did see that there were two that the cultists all seem to congregate in, if that's an interest to you.
I mean, weird gonna beget weird. So basically, our options are wait until nightfall and see what happens. At least that's what it seems like to me. Because the end result is we need to get into 3 and 4. I've formulated 3 ways to get in there. One of them's easy.
You haven't formulated my way, and it's probably gonna be the easiest.
Well, my easiest way was go right through the door.
Like breaking the door?
We have someone with very deft hands who can probably unlock it.
Or how about somebody that can get really small, like maybe the size of a spider, and crawl under the door and unlock it from the other side?
I mean,
Roll
while
an
you're not while you're not wrong, what if whatever's making those noises in that room eats you before you can unlock it?
And what happens if you unlock the door and there's people in the room?
See,
roll
either
roll
way,
an intelligence check,
Me?
both of us.
both of you.
Do I get my bonus?
Not your
Fuck, I'm dumb as shit.
not your
No.
proficiency, but everything else, yes.
All right, so then I just get a 13. Also, was a
Yeah.
wolf coming from somebody else's area, or did I just hear a wolf outside?
That would be you.
That's...
Yeah.
Wait, intelligence check?
Shit, fuck a duck.
I rolled wrong, so that's 12. Or I could re-roll it.
What do you mean at the 12?
It should be a d20 plus 6, actually. It should be a 13.
Without your proficiency?
Without
Yes,
proficiency.
hang on. What's your intelligence?
My
It says intelligence
is
check,
a
not
14.
intelligence saving throw.
Oh, okay, then it's right.
No, it'd be +4 or +3, so it'd be 1 higher.
Why would it be plus 3?
Because you have a 3 proficiency. If you said it's +5. Oh, no, you're right. So +2, yeah. No, you're right. I can't do math, that's all.
Okay.
But the 13's enough to realize that you only run into 1 locked door so far.
And was it not 3?
It was 6.
Which had Bogluck's name on it.
Correct. And you can't tell if 3 is locked because people are going in and out right now
With boxes.
with boxes that have X marks and sometimes no X marks.
Okay. It's like that scene from Breaking Bad.
Maybe?
With the special marked tubs of sauce had the drugs in it.
Yes. Yes.
Then we can break into Bogluck's room tonight. Like same basic principle. Make sure he's not in there. Open the door from the other side.
Well, I mean, if it's tonight, I got to imagine he'll be asleep.
Unless...
Are you guys going back downstairs as you guys are just chatting?
No,
I mean,
definitely having
if
this
there's nobody
conversation
up here-
privately.
Yeah, if there's nobody up here, I'd rather have it here.
Well, as you were like knocking, you heard people saying occupied or something.
If when we get to an empty one, we can have this conversation in an empty room. Because having a conversation about breaking into Bogluck's room in Bogluck's area is not a good idea.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Fuck
because
with
again, you know it's an open air area, right?
Yeah. So he would
That
definitely
all
be
of
able
this
to hear
is
us
just
from
the
down
down.
the
It was
railing.
downstairs.
That room is empty.
okay,
So,
all right.
that
so
conversation.
which there's really 2 tasks that need to be accomplished,
Mm-hmm.
which are figure out what's happening in that room
Mm-hmm.
and kill Bogluck.
Less so, but okay.
At least that one's more important to me. But 3 is important in general.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to figure out which one will be easier to handle first. Probably figuring out what's in that room. Because once the person in charge of this area has become unalived, it'll be a lot harder. I messaged my mother-in-law about the howl outside, and I just saw her light turn on, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make sure that there's not a coyote prowling around near the chicken coop.
Bring a hammer.
So I'll be right back. Hey, that's how I messed up my hand this last time, and I destroyed a chicken coop with it, so you know. Be right back.
Yeah, so I don't know. If we have to get into rooms, it seems like I can just do that.
I like how literally everybody has assumed they have the best means for this.
Yeah. Like you can unlock the door, but I can just also unlock the door from the other side.
My one argument is that yours costs a resource.
True.
Yeah, but I can also see if somebody's on the other side of the door first.
Yeah, but if the door just opens with nobody opening it, forgot to lock it.
No, if there's nobody. Huh? No. If there's nobody on the other side, I turn back into Limus and just unlock the door and open it. If there is somebody on the other side, I come through and say, hey, there's somebody on the inside.
Yeah, but I can just unlock the door. I can just open or unlock the door from 30 feet away, and if someone goes and shuts the door again, we know there's somebody there.
I guess, yeah, that makes sense.
And I've only spent a cantrip versus you using a wild shape.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Like, I'm not telling you not to do it. I am bragging that I believe I have the most efficient use.
Can you do it from around a corner? Or does it have to be within eyesight?
My plan was to do it from the top of the staircase.
Okay.
Not directly in eyesight, but still able to see the door.
Uh-huh.
Because I am picking a lock, so I would imagine I have to at least see it.
Right. Okay. So were people going to work on the road today?
No.
Okay.
You guys are just putting away supplies today.
Okay, then yeah. We can commence Operation Open Door tonight.
But as you guys are going to leave, I'm going to have something happen.
Okay.
Like, when you go to leave this room.
Okay. I'm ready to leave the room. I don't know if you want to wait for Chris, though.
Kind of, because you'll both be hearing this.
Okay.
Or seeing this.
He's dealing with one of them there coyotes.
Woo.
Woo! Werewolves of London. No? Just me?
Yeah.
All right.
I know what that was.
Okay. All right. Every so often I'll reference an old song and Kim will be like, what are you talking about? Like, do you not know this song?
I ain't no idiot.
Idiot.
You fucking donkey.
How do you unattune from it? Do you choose to do that?
You change the
Yep,
channel.
you just choose to not have it.
Okay.
Or you go to attune to another item and choose to disattune from something.
Okay.
Detune,
I'd say unattune, but yeah.
unattune. Either way.
All right, so I've got my 3 things attuned to me then. And my secret is safe. The Krampus didn't mess anything up.
Your secret?
Mm-hmm.
What secret?
Gajar has a secret, and I'm waiting for it to come out.
What secret is it?
Do I know the secret?
Yes. I sent it to you earlier, Mike.
Like earlier today?
Yes. When I was asking you about what happened when we were summoned to the Krampus.
Oh.
It's not
Gotcha.
It's not a bigger important secret. It's just
Gotcha.
a personal character choice.
Gotcha. I see what you mean now.
I love having my soundboard back.
We about to get down. Get down.
Is it just playing over on the stream?
Yeah, the only way you guys can hear it is if you have the stream open with the volume on.
Toss a coin to your witcher, O Valley of Pain.
How much does it cost to end your stream?
it should not be able to be redeemed while we're doing
No,
D&D.
I know it can't do D&D, but how much is it normally?
I think it's 50,000.
I'm nowhere near that.
Where?
I'm at 6.1.
Damn it! Where is it? Before somebody tries to do it, I gotta turn it off because that'll suck.
It's not there.
It's not there.
Oh, it's not perfect. Then it hasn't been
Yeah.
on for a while.
Yeah, it hasn't been on for a while.
Oops.
I can do it thrice.
Yeah.
It's my 7-month sub anniversary.
7 months, dude. Thanks, man.
Go share it.
Major Preach. And yeah, I've already got a suggestion for the soundboard. When I was playing Pokemon the other day, I was going back and forth between two areas, and I was just like bloop bloop bloop, watching the roaming legendary move. So I gotta add that as a sound.
Can you see that I shared my sub thing? Or
I mean,
no?
I can't.
are we getting just your sound, like you sounds?
No, that one is specifically a me sound, but I'm thinking like anything could be.
Like if we're just picking you sounds, I think a nice good hello.
Hello?
Lana's nope from Archer should definitely be on there.
Nope.
But I am back. I did not get eaten alive.
Okay. I can get a hello going in there.
Hello?
Hello.
How you
Alright,
doing?
so as you guys are finish your conversation and go to exit this room, you open the door and you see that she walks in and basically pushes you both back in and closes the door behind her.
Oops.
All right, you're a very forceful lady.
Yeah, well, I was listening in on the cultists. I couldn't really hear everything they were saying, but they kept mentioning the strong room and a tunnel and lizard folk and bogluck. Those were like the key words I could hear. I couldn't really understand what they meant.
Well, lizard folk adds up on what you said. Strong room, I have to assume, means something to do with the room downstairs, and tunnels are tunnels. Tunnels go secret places.
Hello.
Hello.
That's fair. Well,
yeah.
Do with that as you will. I'm gonna go back to my room now, see if I can't figure out anything else that they're saying.
Wait, did you find out which room was the strong room?
No.
Tunnels.
Hey, wait. Question for you.
What?
Do you have a quiet way to get through a wall?
We've got it.
Not a door. A wall.
She looks at you with a look of, what do you mean?
Like, someone with a hammer could get through a wall, but that's loud. Do you have a quiet way to just go through a wall?
I don't know magic, if that's what you're asking.
That was essentially the question.
If I try to get into anywhere, I use my lockpicks.
Well then, how would you like to do me a favor tonight?
No.
Can you do me a favor?
No.
I just
Y'all
need you to
don't pay
scare
me.
a child.
That is above my pay rate.
That's above your pay rate. So your pay rate is tasks that are lower than scaring children? What do you do?
Well, you have to pay me a lot more to do that.
I think Mike meant to say below.
Maybe.
No.
But I'm giving her sass.
Below her pay grade would have been the correct term.
If she has to get paid more to do that?
Now Chris doesn't know what Mike's trying to say.
No,
Like,
I get what he's
she
saying.
gets paid a certain amount, but she doesn't get paid enough to do that.
Yeah, I get it. How much would it actually cost to go scare a child? But anyway. Okay. So
yeah, so I think our next step is to do things at night.
Fair enough.
I wish I
was
knew
night?
how long we were going to be here. Wait, I know what we can do. I want to go talk to Andre Breastview or whatever the hell his name is.
pay-per-view.
Okay.
Isn't he a cultist? Didn't we figure that out?
No, he just
No.
gets paid money by cultists.
Oh,
Yeah, he just spends that good cult money.
that good cult gold.
It's kind of like the Illuminati.
Yeah.
He gets paid, doesn't question where it comes from.
Unless it's wet.
Not even
Wet,
then.
sloppy money. But yeah, I want to go talk to him.
All right, so as you guys are heading down the stairs, like she's gone. She basically dashes down the stairs and into her
Yeah,
room.
I wouldn't even see her using the stairs. I figure she would just like backflip off the railing because she has no care in the world and just wants to be menacing.
Oh yeah, she would have landed like on this edge right here of this thing. Sit slightly up so it wouldn't be that fall would drop, and then basically ran down the length of it and into her room. But as you guys are walking down the stairs, it doesn't matter which stairs you walk down.
Then the ones that are closest.
They're about equal. That's why I'm
Then-
asking.
Then these ones. These ones right
Okay.
here.
So as you guys are walking down the stairs, nope, I just want one of you. You see, so you guys are now here. A cultist.
There's too many stairs
you know,
for this tiny building.
there is. You see that a cultist is like walking around. You can tell it's one of the cultists, and he points at the big you, Harold. You're the one that killed our buddy. What are you doing here?
You son
I
of a
doubt
bitch.
it.
How you been?
What'd you say?
Nah, that actually worked because I want to rephrase what I said. Who's your buddy? I've killed a lot of people, but it probably wasn't him.
He turns it to the room. See, I got a confession. He's the one that killed the guy on the way to Waterdeep.
Oh, that fucker? No.
You just said you did.
Didn't though. Look,
Which
I remember this because I'm the one who had to dispose of all the bodies that trip.
Yes.
Did not kill him. I don't stab things. That's what he was killed with.
Highly convenient that you were the one that had to get rid of the bodies.
Nobody else was gonna do it.
You see that he draws his dagger.
Limus sidesteps over here.
I'm gonna put a hand up to stop Limus.
I have things to say.
Look, you can say things all you want, but please do not get involved. Apparently, this is my fight.
All right, fight over a fucking
See?
hobby then. I'll watch.
See,
from
he
over here.
admits it. He admits it. And
Does anyone else draw their swords, or is it just me and this dude?
no, just him and you. The other ones are watching in case anything happens.
Confetti cannon.
Then I'm gonna. Can I open up with a spell?
You did notice that as Limus stepped forward and before you stopped him, you did see one other cultist reach for his weapon, and then as you told him to go away, he let go of the weapon.
Okay. That's good for me.
No, we're gonna roll initiative, my friend.
That's fair.
Limus is just sitting on this bench watching this fight. Then
I feel like Limus is just having a. Oh fuck you, Mike.
confetti
Yeah.
cannon.
Wait, how do you know what I rolled? Oh, it's
He
right here.
immediately popped
Aha.
up in the turn order.
It's right here. That's why. So, oh wait, what number were you? We got 15.
Yeah.
My friends are my power.
You
You
can just set Gajar and Limus to 0 for now if you want.
true. You see that Bogluck and a bunch of the other workers are now sitting around, standing around, watching, kind of enjoying this break from the boringness that they were doing.
I was gonna say the monotony of their lives has heated up for a minute.
Exactly. It's a change of pace, and he's basically holding back anyone that works there. This is their squabble. Let them deal with it. But yeah, the cultist will go first. He's gonna go with that attack, and he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, one more, 5.
Did he enter and leave my square?
Nope, he only ever got to here.
I was
He
re-centering myself.
he went around the cart.
Because otherwise
that's
I'd
fine.
trip him.
And that wouldn't be good for you, because then there'd be a second guy attacking.
I wouldn't get up. Just trip. Whatever. He's fine.
Does a 10 hit you?
No.
Then he misses.
Okay.
What else can he do? Oh, he has another attack. Aha.
What?
Uh, 13 does not hit you. Right.
No, it does not.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah, it's
you
my
yelled at me
turn.
for putting my AC on the screen, so you better look at it.
I know. That's why I looked. It's now your turn.
All right, make a wisdom saving throw.
Nat 20.
Bullshit.
I mean,
I
it happens
believe you,
from
but
time
I'm
to time,
mad.
my friend.
I believe you, but I'm mad. I'm gonna reach into, because I'm not gonna use the action part of it. I'm just gonna do a thing. I'm gonna reach into my throat and pull out my bag of holding and clip it to my side.
Be prepared to just throw zombies at people.
Exactly.
In
And
case you
that's
want
my
proof, Chris. I sent it to you on Messenger. He looks at you kind of disgusted that you did that.
Hey, you work with what you got.
Yeah. One hit for 7 damage.
Okay.
That's his turn.
All right, I'm gonna try one more round of being the bigger person, and then I'm going to kill this man. So another wisdom saving throw, please.
Come on, dice. 18.
Damn it! All right, well,
I have a +0 to this roll, by the way.
the law of large numbers, though.
I know.
Come on.
It's offset by all the
Alright.
attacks basically missing, though.
Yeah. Do it
What
again.
are you trying to do, by the way?
I'm trying to use hold person.
Okay.
So
Every time he like breaks out of it, he kind of just giggles and goes, "Ha, you're weak." Not sure how you got one over on my buddy.
you keep saying buddy, but I feel like you two might have shared a bedroll.
Be it as it may.
Oh, didn't deny it.
Which makes
Anywho.
your crime worse.
It's your turn.
Oh yeah, that is your whole turn.
Yeah, I have no bonus action spells, which makes me sad.
Oh, yeah. 2 attacks. No, 1 hit.
Okay.
4. Why does the 2-handed damage have to be less than the 1-handed damage? 5. On the 1-handed damage, I rolled max. On the 2-handed damage, I rolled little.
Fair. All right, you know what? I have one level 2 slot left. We'll use the last one. We'll do hold person again. If you beat a 16, I'm gonna
No,
beat
to 3.
Damn, yeah. All right. Hold person.
What does that do?
You must succeed on the wisdom save to be paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw. On success, the spell ends.
Nice.
But upon doing so, would you make me use an action to pry the weapon out of his hand?
That would be a disarming thing, so yeah.
Can I do that? I can't do that this turn because I used the spell.
Correct.
Damn it. All right. But you know what? I got to do that, so at least I get one turn of none of this. I'm going to put a hand on his shoulder, though. Look, I'm feeling nice. So you got one chance to walk away from this. Are you gonna take it?
Or just let it slip.
He looks at you and can't speak.
You can speak during hold person, I think.
Incapacitated.
Oh, what? Can he blink?
Nope.
Can he shoot
You
his
paralyzed him, my friend. But he does have his saving throw every turn. So I assume your turn ended.
Yes, I only get that one thing.
Well, he breaks it at the end of his turn.
Fuck.
But you held him back for a turn.
All right. So
That was rude.
didn't say it wasn't. Now, are you going to leave me alone, or do I actually have to kill you?
You didn't leave my friend alone. You killed him.
I don't even know who they was. That's not how Harold would have said it, but you got the gist. I had a brain strong.
That's what a murderer would say.
All right.
You know who calls people murderers? Murderers, murderer.
Look,
All right.
I. All right. How many of these spells do I have? I have 2. All right. I'm going to cast Witch Bolt as a level 3 spell.
Okay.
That
You
better
hit?
hit.
You hit.
Oh, piss damage, though.
But it is the exact number that he passes out.
Okay. Passes out or is dead?
Do this check.
I think it depends on if Harold was dealing non-lethal damage or not.
Are you rolling a medicine?
Sure. Do I have that? I feel like I should be good at that. Decent.
You can feel a heartbeat.
All right.
Very, very faintly.
I'm going to take both of his weapons and place them in this cart in front of me.
Mhm.
I'm going to pick him up. And I'm going to go hand him to one of his friends. He's not dead. I swear I didn't kill his boyfriend. This is the only chance he gets.
You hear some
And I'm
clapping
going-
from around the room as the different workers are like, "That was a great show." I couldn't tell who was going to win at all.
I spent 3 rounds doing nothing. And with that, I'm going to just go to our room. Actually, no, I still want to go talk to Ardred.
We
Andred,
have separate
but-
rooms, dude.
No, we don't.
Yes, we
Yes,
do.
you do. Yes,
Yeah,
you do.
we super duper do. There's plenty of rooms here.
I must have missed that point.
Come on,
No,
guys.
I'm
I wanted
sleeping
to
with
sleep
Linus.
over.
I'm going to go to Andrew's room, but I'm not going to barge in. I'm going to knock.
You hear like a groggy come in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you sleeping?
I was just resting my eyes. Long journey, you know.
Fair. Question. Do you know about how long we'll be staying here at the tavern? Or roadhouse?
I'm leaving in a couple days. Y'all are here to work.
But like, oh, so this is our destination then.
For you guys, yes. That's what you
All right,
signed up for?
Works for me. I got bare bones. Figuratively and literally. Enjoy your nap. I'm gonna go to my room.
You do notice that his room is like very bare and basic. Like there's a bed and like a dresser.
That's fair. That's fair. But I got the information I wanted. And I even beat a dude up.
True. So we gonna time skip to nighttime?
Unless anybody else wants to do nothing. I got what I wanted.
Well, Tucker's cooking, unless Tucker wants to do anything while cooking.
I mean, someone might want to come tell me anything that's happened, but yeah.
I'm gonna talk to Bogged Luck real quick. I'm not gonna try to pull anything out of him.
Okay,
Road work tomorrow?
that's the plan.
I'm new here. I'm new here, obviously. How much road do you think we'll be capable of laying in one day's worth of work?
Between all the workers, if you all are keeping up a good pace, as I expect you to, probably a quarter of a mile.
Quarter mile? Okay. And I've been hearing, just some talk. Do we have to expect, I don't know, maybe any monsters or raiders while we're out there trying to lay this road? I just want to be prepared.
Well, little one, we are going to be at around the mire of the dead men. So you let me know.
Mere.
Whatever.
To be
My
fair,
right.
I forgot that's where the road was.
Yep.
Same.
Oh no, but that's him giving you sass.
Fair enough. All right. Well, dead men tell no tales, am I right?
See, you say that, but for my first witness, I call the victim.
That's it. Just trying to name basis with them.
Well, rest up.
Yep.
Grizzle upstairs has food. If you want dinner or lunch, whatever.
That does sound pretty good right now.
We're going to be celebrating all today because we got new workers. It's been a while.
Is that you shuffling a deck of cards?
Yes. I didn't think it could actually be picked up, sorry.
Oh no, like it was super loud, and I'm not complaining about it. It just was a very nice sound. Like you didn't skip the beat on it. It was like, wow.
Well, I've been doing it for like the past 45 minutes.
Yeah, we
I'm
know.
aware of that.
No, you said anything. I would have stopped already.
But breakfast.
You can
lunch,
continue. I just wanted to make sure I knew what was going on.
Lunch sounds good. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I go over to the kitchen. And Kishar, I heard you were helping cook up some grub.
Yes, Chris, we can.
No, there's no grub up here. I'm honestly rather impressed with the quality of meat.
Well, can I have some? Oh, and Harold got into a fight. It's all right. He's still alive, but they think he killed one of their friends in the caravan. He didn't. We all know that, but they're a little butthurt.
Yeah, they're grasping at straws.
I keep fading into like a vague SpongeBob voice instead of little kid.
Yeah.
Grizzle looks over at you. Well, then lunch will be ready in about 5 minutes. Thanks to Kajar, we're ahead of schedule.
Yay! Yay!
So,
Is it okay if I take a seat?
go ahead.
Can I?
What the tables are there for?
Can I just roll not Pat? I want to use passive insight, but like as I've been cooking with him, can I roll insight to like get any bad juju off of Grizzle Pete?
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good read of character right there.
Yeah. So make sure. What is he? He's a human, right? Yeah, he's a human. Yeah, he just a typical like old man just making food.
Do I get any culty vibes from him?
Not at all.
All right.
There's no eyeballs in the food or anything.
No.
Nope, just a good afternoon with Grizzle Pete.
That sounds delightful.
Like, he definitely doesn't seem fully sane from, restless nights sometimes. But short of that, he's just an old man cooking off some food. Loves telling tales of his, youth. The back in my days. But yeah, you guys all have lunch. Yeah, hang around. You talk to some people.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm just waiting on nighttime.
Yep. You gather from just talking to people that they don't really like the cultists either. Like the other caravan people that came in with you guys.
Are the cultists, like, showing up in their cult dressings and just like, hey, want to join my cult? No, piss off, guy. Like,
No, they're very standoffish.
oh, okay.
And like they're very full of themselves, like we're better than you type of feeling.
I thought you were going a different way than that.
Where did you think I was going to go?
I guess I heard the question wrong. I thought I was going to mention the fact, like, we've been with these guys for almost 3 months now. We know which ones are cultists by face.
That's true. Okay.
We can kind of confirm.
too.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's definitely one of the cultists. He's definitely one of the cultists. He's been talking to the cultists for a month straight, and they like him, so he's probably a cultist.
You do notice that the red wizard guy, is around.
Red Wizard.
Ah, he's still here.
Yes.
Red Wizard. Remind me, Red Wizard.
He's one of the people who joined the caravan during the trip. He showed up around the same time as Jamna, but hung out with the cultists, so we didn't really have a chance to talk to him.
Oh, right.
I'm definitely gonna eat dinner with him.
Yeah, that would be cool if he came up for dinner.
We could bring a dinner to him.
He's been in the cultist's room the whole time.
All right. Well, we'll deal with that later too.
Tucker, in passing, because I'm assuming it would come up in your conversations. Nope, your name is Kashar on here. How do they put it in the book? Right, that's what you get told in your talking and questioning, whatever. But yeah, nighttime. Go ahead.
All right. I'm just gonna confirm that I got the thing and I understood it.
So nighttime comes, you hear people going to bed. It's about like midnight at this point when people actually start to turn in, getting ready for work the next day. You see Bogluk go into his room and hear a distinctive click as the door locks. Which is the only door that you've seen that has a lock, because you've seen that door 3 close. Didn't seem to have a lock on it.
Huh.
It has like a latch, but it's not locked.
Alohomora.
We're about done.
Child is still awake. Yeah, it's late for a child. When you say we're about done, do you mean the session or the story?
The session.
Oh, okay.
Story. Y'all ain't level 18 yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant this section of the story.
Oh no, this section of the story is almost done too.
Oh, okay.
No, this section was 4 pages long.
Oh, I have no reference for that. I say I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Oh well, the walking journey was like 10.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And this one that actually does stuff is 4.
Interesting. I have not been playing Limus as a killer. But I would like to probably just pin Bog Luck with a dagger through his eye to the bed he's in.
I mean,
Pretty aggressive minus.
that's a possibility that you could try. And technically, yes, Tucker, but that would still make noise.
That's fine. If he's asleep, it doesn't matter. I just want to make it so that if he wakes up, he has a lot of trouble getting out of his room.
If
I
you
mean,
could
we can
find a
also just
piece
pile
of
stuff in
wood,
front of his door.
if you could find a piece of wood and jam it in the keyhole, you can make it so it doesn't have enough room to delatch.
But if he's on the inside, I want to make the lock.
Yeah, if the lock can't move, it doesn't matter if he unlocks it from the other side or not. The latch isn't moving to open the door.
But if he knows that, it's easy to undo.
I guess.
I
Oh,
mean,
I got it.
there's
I got
boxes
it.
and barrels
I got
full.
it, Tucker. Tie a rope to his door handle and then tie it around the stair banister.
But all of this looks incredibly suspicious.
At night
Bog-
when it's dark.
If Bog Luck is wandering around in the open.
Wouldn't this happen after he was in the room?
Yes. Which makes it really easy to impersonate him if he's not leaving his room ever.
Oh, I see what's happening.
I do too, but if he's in the room and you get the door so it can't be opened, then you'll be fine.
He is in the room currently.
Yeah, so if you
But
tie... If the door can't open, he can't come out, you can impersonate him.
Yeah, but if anybody happens to walk past, yeah, just walk past Bog Luck and his door's locked shut. His door's got a weird jimmied lock, just kind of strapped to the banister. Anybody know anything about that?
Yeah. Me, Bogluck, knows.
Well, you do
The
see that
other
everyone
option
is
is-
basically turning in. It doesn't seem like anyone's really staying up to the point where even Pete is like shooing people out of the kitchen, and you see him like pushing tables aside to lay out his bed.
If we're concerned about Bog Luck running into us while Tucker's impersonating Bog Luck, then one of us could just stand guard at his door.
True. Also, how are you gonna impersonate somebody?
This
His
guy
dragon
himself.
powers.
Oh,
Hey, look,
okay.
I look like him.
All right, fair. With a Scottish
Not even
accent.
dragon powers, just regular old illusion magic.
Draconic illusion magic.
Nope, just regular old rogue stuff. I actually have a reasonable spell list that isn't just various forms of smite now.
It's true.
But
You
that's
did
the
get
plan.
like 7 spells.
I'm just gonna disguise self as Bogluck and go into room 3.
Are you trying to lock him in?
If no one wants to wait out, then yeah. Do the doors open in or out?
Out.
Easy chair.
Then, you know what I will do? I will, because we've had time to rest, I will go to my guardian form because it's heftier, and I will just sit in front of his door and pretend to be drunk and asleep.
I'd like to then go with Gajar. Would it be beneficial to be not seen, or should I just wait for you to enter the room?
If you want to go in invisibly, that's fine.
Go in visibly?
Yeah, just. I can't tell if you're trying to be
No, I'm
clever or
I'm
not.
trying to put a space between in and visible.
No, if you want to cast invisibility and just like follow while you are invisible.
Well, my thought was wild shape into a spider or mouse and just hide in your pocket or something. I have invisibility.
Yeah, but
you've done it before.
you have more spells than wild shapes.
Yeah, but it's fun.
You're not wrong. Do what you got to do, though.
Did I have invisibility?
Yeah,
I
you've
thought
used
you had
it.
invisibility.
Maybe you didn't prep it today?
No, I just today's a new
Level
day.
2 spell.
Yeah. Yeah, I can cast invisibility. I just do that then.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm just gonna go try to open door 3, and if it's locked, I'm gonna go, shit, I forgot my keys, and then just try to unpick the lock.
Okay. You go to the door. You see that the door is latched, but not locked.
Oh, the old latch
Ah.
lock trick.
When you open it, you do see inside a bunch of crates stacked up. Oddly, though, none of the crates that have the mark, like the red X, are there.
I mean, I can see on the map. Can I just peek into room 4?
There is a door there. It is actually locked.
Well, it's a good thing I've brought my key hand.
But
Hey,
you do a perception check, all of you.
me too.
No, because you're not in that room.
Haha!
I think Azar wins.
6. Damn.
But together, y'all got 40, which is 2 20s.
That is true. A dirty 40, if you will.
You hear
You brought the
rustling
wrong
and
one over.
noises.
You brought Gristle Pete over.
Oh, I did, haha.
Crystal Pete's one of us now.
I'm cool with it, though.
One of us.
He is sleeping.
Why am I slightly bigger than Gajar? Or why is Limus slightly bigger
Yeah,
than
I did
Gajar?
notice that. It's fine.
Because these aren't gridded.
Ah.
So I kind of just had to freeball how to size you guys. But you do hear noises come from the other side of the door.
What kind
They
of
sound
noises?
like scuffling.
Okay.
You hear things banging as you assume crates are being lifted.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast comprehend languages.
They don't even need to. They are speaking in. What language do they speak in? Let me see. What language do they speak in?
Is it Abyssal? I know that.
No, you can understand them perfectly fine, Tucker.
All right.
They are speaking Draconic.
Oh, all right.
You hear one of them whisper, hiss whisper to the other. Careful! Don't drop it.
Hisper, if you will.
That's valuable stuff.
I bet it's kobolds.
That's some good shit.
They do not sound like kobolds.
I'm.
Oh, they're not speaking Yip Yak?
Can I try something? It implies a bit of meta knowledge, but I'd like to try it anyway.
Sure.
I will absolutely roll for it if need be. I'm gonna pull up the hood of the Cloak of Elvenkind and cast Alter Self
Okay.
and turn into a lizard folk.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock on the door. Not loud, but loud. I know Pete's probably asleep upstairs, but I'm just trying to get the other people's attention.
Hmm.
And in Draconic, I'm gonna offer back. Hey, I took a wrong turn. Open the door. I need a help.
Who are you? There's only one entrance.
Well, then how did I get out here?
You're not one of us. I know how many we had. We had 4. 1, 2, 3. Wait. I counted 4 before. And all the other ones start counting also, and they always come up with 3. But you hear 4 distinct voices.
I will also keep counting to 3. See, it doesn't make sense. But I'm here. I'm trying to help. I don't know how I got in here. Would you just open the door?
One test. All hail who?
Hydra. No. This is potentially a my character is smarter than me check. Does Gajar have anything that might come up that might be relevant? History, arcane, just
I mean,
intelligence.
I'm assuming I know who it is.
Well, you've heard them use all glory or all hail goes to the
Tiamat.
dragon,
I'm a,
the,
yes,
the dragon queen.
that's what I was assuming, but I wasn't sure if I wasn't sure if more should be implied or not. Uh, the Dragon Queen.
Well, that's right.
That's right.
You hear the latch unlock.
He knows our very obvious catchphrase. It must be him.
Easiest open lock check ever.
Are you hiding yourself, Kenny?
I'm invisible.
He's invisible.
True, that's true. You're lucky.
I'm lucky.
They don't have anything with scent.
Haha. Plus, we're in basically a stable.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The Listerful looks over at you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. That's 4 now. How'd you get out there? You notice that he doesn't count himself.
Yeah, I knew that's what was happening. I'm just gonna point. I gotta grab the right mouse. That definitely helps if I want to affect this screen. I'm just gonna point this way. With the swagger of someone who doesn't know a correct answer, but still has 18 charisma.
Fine. Get in here. Help us carry crates.
Is this guy very clearly a leader visually or like verbally?
You assume so. He's
All right.
basically directing the other 3.
Now
I'm going to help them.
You notice that almost all the crates in here have the X on it.
Yep.
And those are the ones that they are focusing on.
Yep. I will begin to help them. The telepathy needs to be in 30 feet, and I'm assuming that scanning through the room, I can eventually draw a connection to Limus.
I can like keep a hand on your cloak or something.
Whatever it needs to be able to mentally communicate. As long as Mike says we're good, yes. Is this allowed, even though he's invisible?
What's he doing? Sorry.
I just want to telepathically communicate with Kenny. Can I do so while he's invisible?
Yeah.
Holding onto your cloak, one tug for yes, one tug for no, 2 tugs for yes.
Just gonna offer up the full sentence, the full couple of thoughts. I'm just gonna ride this gambit out, see how long it takes. Eventually, I'm just gonna get rid of my spell, count them to 4, and convince them that I've been helping them this whole time.
All right, and just yes.
Yeah. So maybe go get Herald and smother Bogluck in his sleep. So that's up to you. Come back and give him a cloak a tug if that's if you need to do more, if you need extra help.
Double tug, yes. Let's go.
You do see he's basically telling you to grab something to head down. You do see there's a tunnel entrance that almost would look like if it was closed, like there's just a crate on the ground. But it's definitely an entrance to a tunnel.
secret.
Tunnel.
But yeah, I am gonna follow them for a good deal. I'm gonna try to make it so that I'm either last or not actively helping one of them, so I can just kind of not go with them.
Mm-hmm.
Like no 2-man jobs for me. Everything's a 1-man job.
So just so I'm clear,
the Ant-Man versus Thanos tactic does not work in D&D.
No, because D&D, which the rules of magic and supernatural abilities would shoot you into an open space.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, you do the first delivery with the crate, and you basically follow them to their camp. The tunnel that you walk through. You see that there's an area that they're walking towards that's screened by trees and brush. And you're approaching, you definitely hear talking in there in Draconic. And as you get into the camp area, it's a small camp, nothing too big. You see they're distributing the stuff to other lizard folk and other creatures to carry further ahead.
All right. No, I gotta say that again. From the other side of the tunnel, they're just kind of passing it off to a wagon.
It doesn't say, but I'm going to say yes.
It doesn't have to be a wagon specifically, but we go through
It's
through
some
the
form
tunnel.
of transport.
Yeah, we're basically relay race.
Yeah, you're a relay group.
The lizard folk get it out to get more to keep passing stuff along.
Mm-hmm. He sent the leader takes your box or your crate and tells you to hurry back to grab more and come back. That the cart's almost full and they're going to come back tomorrow for more.
I'm gonna nod and just kind of run off, except not come back.
Mhm.
Because they'll have 4, and that confirms we'll still be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
At which point I'm gonna go run back over to where Harold is, assuming that Limus will also be there, and quickly tell them to not smother tonight.
Damn, I had a plan too.
So as you guys are discussing, you see, and it's going to be a temporary thing until I get a new one for...
Ba 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 ba.
For now, because we're going to end this when you guys all gather back together. So I'm assuming you're about to tell them stuff. You see this guy approaching you. He was with the other a different caravan that joined you guys.
Okay.
He comes walking over to you.
Uh-huh.
And he goes to speak.
And then just vomits
And instead
everywhere.
poop comes out.
I don't know where you guys
Why
are.
am I in here now?
I don't know where you guys are going to be. Point being is when you guys meet back up, this guy's going to meet you guys.
Okay.
And you see... Or he goes to speak, and the voice that comes out will be Alex's voice.
Okay.
Yay! Oh, I need to know everything about. Are they a halfling?
They are.
Hell yeah! Not the short one.
Oh, wait, if he's a halfling, that means he's... Oh, no, small is still 1 by 1.
Yeah.
Right? But yeah, this is where he's going to meet you guys.
Cool.
He sees you guys coming out of the storeroom, and he's intrigued. That pog might change if he gives me a better picture.
Yep.
But that was what we said as temporary. Could be a thing.
We have now adopted another small child.
Are they a child?
No.
Didn't think so.
Well, to be fair, I don't know.
Say, I'm the token child.
I don't know how old he made his character, so...
Only when it suits me. Classic vinyls, dude. Thanks for the confetti cannon. Wait, I'm hitting There you go.
Nobody here's seen Centaur World.
Nope.
I've
But-
heard those words used.
Tucker,
What?
you did hear that as they were, carrying stuff, they were talking about Castle Neatar.
Does that mean anything?
Well, we'll leave that for next week.
Is that where
But
we're gonna end?
like they were bringing the stuff there.
Right.
I have the spelling in front of me. Why don't I just look it up?
In that case, I'm gonna go. I'm
Yep.
gonna go figure out why this small child won't sleep. I have to imagine one of you cursed him.
Maybe.
Maybe.
All
And I will talk to y'all soon.
right, peace out, buddy.
See ya.
See ya.
Are we gonna level up after this chapter 2?
Chapter 5, no. There's no level up.
That's the worst ever.
Yeah, your next level up is the castle.
That's a colossal bummer.
I know.
I need one level up because I can't split 5 in half nicely. I need challenge level 3 things, even though I don't know what that is. Point of clarification. Wild shape does not let me transform into plants, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I want to be a shrub.
There's so much in this. Oh my god.
In the castle chapter?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very big.
Part 1 has V sections.
5?
Nope.
No, letter V. So
Oh.
like,
A through V.
Oh.
and
Oh,
and
damn.
if I remember it, a couple of the letters actually have subletters to them.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is like the big part. Mind you, that's part 1 of inside the castle. They're still getting up to the castle.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Letter or number 2 goes all the way to V also. VW.
Volkswagen. Uh-oh.
And then 3
Family.
goes all the way to U. And then you go to below the castle.
You're hyping it up like it's huge. A lot of these rooms are nothing and small.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then at the very end, you level up to 6.
Yeah, that feels so bad.
I like that my response to a confetti cannon is now air horns.
I wasn't sure how I was going to do the Krampus fight. If I was going to do it now or if I was going to do it before. I'm glad I did it before.
My friends are my
So I don't think I could fit it in right now. I don't think it would fit well with the narrative.
Fair. I like the Krampus fight though.
I mean,
That was my own addition for Christmas.
Yeah.
with the narrative, you're not wrong. You could set it up so that like we go into the tunnel and it's Christmas land.
True. It could have worked that way too. But if that had been the case, Alex would have been approaching you as you came
Surprise,
awake
motherfucker.
out of it. You guys have the hunting lodge, which is significantly shorter, but seems like there's going to be a lot more to do.
Memory.
Why do I have some of these sounds?
Memory.
My friends are
Oh, you guys are 3 chapters away from the end of part 1.
Oh my gosh.
Toss a coin to
I'm trying to push you guys through part 1 because part 1 is so dragging.
We about to get down. Get down.
I mean, I'm having fun. I'm mostly just greedy for level ups because none of my levels give me full spell levels. I
I know.
I
I have to
only
desperately cling.
I only care about level ups specifically so I can turn into more animals. Like, I don't care about spells. Give me more animals. I would
I need to hit-
sacrifice a spell slot for an extra wild shape.
I need to get so deep into some of these levels because like I think I'm just gonna take a few levels of paladin in a row just to get the extra attack.
Fair.
So I think my next 4 levels might just be paladin and then done with paladin.
I can get extra attacks whenever I want.
Yeah, but if I
Can you
start
turn-
jumping 2 smites into something a turn.
True. Hey, I got a weird question. Can I replace my bones?
With?
Something harder than bone. Like, I'd love to say metal, but maybe
In your
fluid.
human form?
That would transfer into animal form that, for say, claws and teeth are now metal and deal more damage.
No, because you're a druid, so not metal. But
Yeah.
Obsidian?
There's been an item that I was playing around with for you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is it?
Don't worry about it.
Merry Christmas. What is
I-
it?
I still like the thing I said, Mike.
I know, but you just heard what he wanted. And it's exactly what I made.
Well,
Kinda.
I don't
Kenny,
know what I want. I want to be more animals at the end of the day. That's what I want.
Well,
Kenny,
wouldn't
my-
give you. Go
my
ahead, Tiger.
suggestion was going to be a bow with that deals bonus poison damage.
That's nice.
And when
that
you turn into
that when you wild shape, you can basically replace like a bite attack with a venom spit attack.
Interesting.
and my thing was, they're claws that you have in your human form that can be attacks if you want them to be.
Mm-hmm.
But when you wild shape, it goes with you into your wild shape,
Okay.
and you deal. I believe we ended up saying an extra die of damage
Ooh.
to all of your natural attacks.
Ooh.
Which is interesting for a deer.
Yeah.
So it would also translate to deer.
And snakes.
Well, snakes have bites.
True. That would be cool. Ooh, that would be really cool. I don't know. I don't know which one I like better, though.
And it'd probably be made out of obsidian because, you can't have metal.
Just super sharp.
Bullywugs. Oh god.
What?
You guys can fight will-o-wisps in this upcoming section.
Yo.
And quicksand. You can fight quicksand.
Did you just punch it?
No, I'm assuming it's like a trap. Yeah, pretty much it's a trap.
Donkey. Memory.
My friends are my power.
Is it you that likes shambling mounds, Tucker?
What?
Do you like shambling mounds?
I nothing against
Surprise,
them. They got a lot of
motherfucker.
weird lore to them.
I thought you were the one that really liked them or something.
I don't necessarily really like them. Like I said, they're a really weird plant creature.
You can face 1T. Interesting.
What?
Kenny, is the stream off?
No, I'm about to end it. We're gonna raid Nene River. She's playing Little Dragon's Cafe. So, yeah, she's a new person we found through Mr. Fluffiness, and tell her we said hey. So peace out.